Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath the street.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to another year of Black History Month. In case you're new here, if this is your first year joining us, we have Black History Month. And in this month, February is short, and I'm pretty sure many of you wouldn't have the problem to allow the blacks to use their black card. So we're going to be talking about how did the blacks even end up becoming the blacks? What is the real history? What do you know that other people don't know? And also, I would like the blacks to call in to speak on, are you thankful, considering the situation now we are going by today? Do you see yourself as a winner? Do you think your ancestor being put on that ship created a better situation for you? Or you could say otherwise. And also, who sold the blacks? Was it the Africans that sold the blacks? Because the blacks that came from there were Africans too. So it's African versus African. So we're going to break it down. It's Black History Month. And, I know the blacks, I shouldn't call them the blacks, hold on. The black people in the UK, I guess I heard they, the children of the immigrants and, all those other groups, they also think they are black. So I heard they are celebrating Black History Month too. So it's no problem. Okay, it's no problem. So this is Black History Month as usual. Be patient with the blacks. I'm not talking about off-color blacks. I'm talking real black. Okay? Not the blacks that you see, you would be confused, if they are Mexican, like Hispanic Mexican, or if they are Arab or they are Afghani. Not those type of blacks. Because I remember I used to, I watched Roots. Have you guys seen Roots? So growing up, somehow they wanted us to see Roots. So they did a community showing. We all saw how they chased Kunta Kinteh down, right? 1 minute Kunta Kinteh was happy, another minute like they chased him down, threw the net on him, you see, and put him on the slave ship and ship him off to America. And we saw the part where Kunta Kinte, now they have to initiate him into plantation life. If you haven't seen it, that's what happened, right? So he comes up, you see where they do the auctioning, they have the auction block. They check the slaves, they check their teeth, their mouth, all that. You see all that, right? But then he moved on to his plantation life. But he's still in the African mode because he wasn't a slave. He was a captive. You see, there's a difference, right? There's a difference. So Kunta Kinte, I noticed, this movie is very long, very, very long. So we watch, but people were very sad to see what happened. But people were still very interested in seeing what went on with Kunta Kinte. So as time went on, he had children like Chicken George, and the people started getting more and more bright. That's the point, they have done genetic bleaching. So as the people change color, I know one African, one Gambian grandma, she was watching it, right? She didn't understand English, but she was watching this she would come and watch the episodes. So when they started changing color, the grandma, she cried. She cried. She said to us, she told us what made her cry. She said, Kunta Kinte is no longer one of us. They've turned him white. Doesn't mean Kunta Kinte himself, but because they are following a family lineage. As soon as they started becoming lighter and lighter, I noticed us, the Africans, we started losing interest in watching the rest of the roots because they became way, way white. They became much lighter. But regardless, it's still the same DNA. But I also, if you're one of the people that this video here is talking about, hold on, let me set it up. If you think you are Indian and you guys were already here, you might want to skip this topic because you do not believe you came on the boat. So this is not for you. You cannot use the privilege here because it is Black History Month. It is not Black Native Indian Month. So we are talking about those who believe and know for a fact that this is real history. That's their ancestors came on the boat. Those are the people that should call in and tell us if they feel thankful that happened. Because there are Africans, I'll tell you, growing up, even they would tell you they wish their great grandparents were the ones that were taken in the boat so that they would have been born in America. But somebody like me, I don't think I feel the need to do that. I can just come over and become a citizen like I did, right? And then you have other people who believe that this transatlantic slave trade did not happen. In fact, it was a tectonic shift that happened, even though you guys know Judah is popular for saying that. But he's not the only one that believed that theory, that the earth shifted. When the earth shifted, the tectonic plate moved those Africans and they found themselves on this side, on the Atlantic, and the white people were there waiting to colonize and enslave them. So they are using the word theory. But over here today, for the sake of reality, we are not going to be using theory. We will stick with facts. So if you're one of these people that this video is describing that I'm about to play, then you have no business celebrating Black History Month. You have no business hitting that link to come and tell us, trying to convince us that slavery did not happen. Here we go.
Let's talk about
doing
this.
your DNA testing,
Pretendians.
right? And I'm still waiting for the pretendians to get their DNA. All my I ain't from Africa people, you have not taken the DNA test. I want to know why. All you pretendians, why are you not taking the DNA test? If you don't come from Africa, why can't you take the DNA test so we can know that you came from Mexico or California or Venezuela? You came from Montana. We need the pretendians to take the DNA tests. If you're
All right. If you are one of the people he is referring to as pretendians, so you should not call in today. Let me thank MS Delta. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope all is well, but welcome to the best edutainment channel on this side of heaven. Thank you for the $20 super chat. MS Delta said, Afridamus, I don't always agree with you, but you really know how to edutain well. Thank you, MS Delta. You know, there is always something that someone would like about a man, and that's all we need to do here. Thank you very much, and happy Black History Month to you. And another one, MS Delta said, Afridamus, as a proud ADOS FBA American, I am not thankful but grateful that my ancestors were strong enough to survive. MS Delta, thank you very much. Guys, you see, you guys can also, hit the like, you hit the super chat, cash apps, whichever is easier for you. But hit the like. Let us thank MS Delta for the super chats here. Let me find a good thank you for you. You see, MS Delta, since it is Black History Month, I know you wouldn't mind if I, thank you with my honorary Black card status. Here we go. All right, thank you. So now, let's get into the show itself. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are wondering, Afridamus, what do you mean by? Should the blacks be thankful to their ancestors for boarding that ship? And I ask the question, who sold the blacks into slavery? Who sold the blacks? That is the question here today. Because you see, there are blacks who are upset. They said the Africans sold us. Which Africans? You can't just say Africans. Do you mean because different areas needed different things? Was Africa, West Africa, that region, was it overpopulated? Did they have a bunch of youths just hanging around who don't want to work? Or was the chief, the king, were they too thirsty? I heard through grapevines, through books, through oral history. In fact, some of these chiefs, they were trading people for alcohol. They needed rum, whether it's for, getting drunk or for libation. So they would bring rum and exchange it for workers, because you see, the white people needed workers to develop the new world. See, America, Brazil, the Caribbean, all that was called the New World. They, quote unquote, discovered it. They came there and they said there were Indians there. The Indians did not do anything with the land, because if they did, the white man wouldn't have taken it. And also, let's stop, pretending like you didn't want the white man to win. Because if the white man didn't win, we wouldn't, imagine if the new world didn't exist, the world would still be in dark ages. Okay? That's what would have happened. But long story short, the white man came, people said, some say they stole the land. Fine. They stole the land. But they needed to develop the land. They're like, guess what? Let's cruise on to West Africa. They got there. They've met some chiefs on the coast. For whatever reason, some of these chiefs loved alcohol. They loved Arabian horses. They loved umbrellas. They loved many European goods. See, that's the corruption of those people at the time. You would think, let's just say hypothetically, because you see, we cannot rewrite history. I'm not here to rewrite it or to say such and such did this. It's already happened. We cannot shift it. But now, there was this slavery thing that people say it was the Africans that sold the blacks. But the blacks themselves were Africans. So it is very, very confusing to me. So I want you people to help me with that today. And what is the state of blacks in America today besides slavery? Are the blacks doing way better than the Africans that remained, who never made it through slavery? We can compare and contrast. The blacks live in the wealthiest country in the world. They have it easy. The blacks now are afforded, welfare and food stamps if they don't make up to a certain amount. They beat the Africans in that aspect. Because you see, the chiefs, the white people put the slaves that they brought over to America and other places, the Portuguese, they made money off of it. They put it to good use. You can't blame the white man for finding a good deal. 40 workers for an umbrella, 40 African men to come and work in your plantation for one umbrella. You would have think the chief, the obas, the ones that did this, they would have, after the first time, they would have improvised and tried to make their own umbrellas. But no, they are like, no one should own this type of umbrella. It's only us. And the Portuguese, they were smart. They weren't just going around just giving that umbrella. No, the umbrella was a special exchange. Like they would, if one chief in one region have it, they would skip and go miles away and another chief elsewhere would get it because they didn't want the umbrella to be too common. They didn't want it to be too common. So the Portuguese came, they cruised, they are cruising through. They came to the mouth of the river Gambia, the place called Gambia today. They realized in this place, these people are not too much into slavery to sell their own people. They found few. They are like, okay, over here we are not getting enough slaves. But if anybody knows otherwise, when I drop the link, you can come and hit the link. But they cruise on. So when they cruised on and they started hitting areas like they call it Lower Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Guinea, those areas, until they hit the Badagries, the Ghana areas. When they hit present-day Nigeria, area today is called Lagos, they found a lot of slaves to buy there. So that could be one area also where the slaves were coming from, right? But don't make any mistake. For somebody to call here and try to blame anyone of this act that happened 300-400 years ago would totally destroy the conversation. So we want it to be based on reality, not fake. If you come here, especially some of the fake Pan-Africans, if you come here and try to pretend like you want to exonerate your people, you turn it into Pan-African thing. I will play this music here. Once, let me show you the music I'll play. When I play that, that means you are off topic. Here we go.
Boy, he got educated feet. Boy, I practice all the time. Here's one I sat up all night trying to do. Get this.
All right. So you guys get the point, right? All right. So guys, now before I start this, I will take you to the Pan-African Museum, because I don't want people to skip and say, okay, they try to switch this very important topic into things that do not matter. Because you see, the blacks have been deceived about their real history. So it is time, especially in Black History Month, for the blacks themselves to come and, explain to us what is their understanding of the whole history. But I will show you guys a Pan-African museum in the Gambia, because I know most of you are dying for me to show that, yes, they did come and get slaves in the Gambia. But we will start from there because that was the opening point. So let's hear because this museum was put together by Pan-Africans. They have their own museum. So we are not going to pretend like some of the Yorubas who try to say they did not sell people. In fact, they had a factory. The entire country of Brazil is their Yorubas. So I don't know how that happened, but let me play this. Let's show you what happened in the Gambia during those times. I don't know if it's true. Let me make that disclaimer. Because, these people, when they put these museums together, especially you have the Pan-Africans involved, they tend to soup up the history. So, but since it's Black History Month, we'll just listen to it and take it with a grain of salt, right? I'm not saying it's true or not true, but we will assess this. Here we go.
To reality, right at the moment.
Let me, this is for fair use, edutainment purposes. So here we go.
As you can see, Nice Gambia is in North Bank. Day to day, we're gonna meet the man. Once again and again, you'll be seeing him with Nice Gambia since we came here in North Bank. So he will let us know about this building over here, which is built by the French, and then he will tell us the story of Kunta Kinteh, and then simply the way you can intro yourself once again to the four corner of the world.
Thank you very much, a lucky child of the Gambia, an Apache with the group.
Yeah, man.
One Gambia, one people,
Yeah.
one love.
Yeah, one love. This
Thank
is Nice
you.
Gambia.
I am Mr. Mendy.
So, guys, like I said, Black History Month, usually they always show the blacks, what happened on this side, but they don't tell the blacks what happened on the other side where they were. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, I saw videos of African chiefs apologizing for slavery. We are Americans. We want money, not words. You said that well. Audrey said he sounds like Afridamus. Well, I am Gambian, so so I wouldn't be. That's normal. Okay, let me thank MS Delta for the super chat here. Thank you, MS Delta.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you.
Thank you, MS Delta. So, Ghana, you hear that? MS Delta, you know, he's Black American. He's like, yes, the apology is good, but, you know, he wants it to be more than words. And I believe MS Delta is open to accepting gold. He said he will take gold if you guys don't have cash. So, and he's open to diamonds as well. You know, you guys could work something out. Thank you, MS Delta.
Been working as a tour guide here in Jufre and Alberta, commonly known as Roots. My name is Mr. Dudu Mendy.
Commonly known as Roots.
Commonly known as Roots. 2 days time, I'm with Lucky Child and the group Apache.
Yeah, nice
Thank
guy.
you. Just like you said, I want to tell you a little bit story. We visited the island already and certain place and some of the monuments in the roots here, but we didn't actually visit this main building here. It's a very important building, as you can see.
So, guys, okay, those who believe in the tectonic shifting or saying the slavery really never happened, well, these are actual structures that were built even during this. This is where the slaves. This was a slave house. These were stores where they kept the slaves. So just rethink it. If you want to say this didn't happen or it's tectonic plate, please rethink it, because we have physical structure to prove it. But here we go.
These
Dialpad is where work comes together.
Building was built by the French people in 18th century. It was used as a French warehouse before. This is where the French people were been using as their warehouse, bringing certain goods like raw materials.
You see, we have some of the Nigerians already talking about Gambians made so much money with fake Kunta Kinteh story. You see, this is what these Nigerians, some of them like to do. You see, I know some of you are already preparing yourself not to tell the blacks that you sold them. I know you're already planning on it before you call. So, guys, even though the Gambia is a British colony, this slave house was built by the French. Most of you don't even hear this. Like the French, you only talk about the French colonizing places. No, the French, this slavery, they played a huge role in it. Look, in fact, some of the countries, smaller European countries today that you think you would never suspect that. Would you have ever thought that the Danish people, Denmark, were involved in the slave trade? Even the Swedish, at one point, they were involved. So these countries, these like Scandinavian, they haven't just started coming to this region just recently. They were in fact the first, slave traders. Just the Portuguese, and somehow the French somehow fly under the radar of the slavery thing. But this building was built by them, just so you guys know. Right here in Gambia, even though eventually the place became a British colony.
Like gun, sugar, coffee, and other raw materials like that. They exchange them. Down floor, you can come inside and see. Down floor, it used to be used as their warehouse where they used to put those raw materials, you see. But and the up floor was used as their residence. But thank God this building has been used by the local community now. Why we use it with the local community is just to let the history not to die like that actually, and also the young ones, it's important for them used to see what used to be here. So we're using it as a local restaurant now by cooking this local food for the tourists.
See, guys, hold on.
These visitors coming,
Like a local
a
restaurant.
restaurant, like they are cooking their domada here, their yassa, their benachin.
Guys, you see, the Gambians are innovative. This is smart move. See, the French came and built their slave house store, but years later, and we're not gonna be like, oh man, the French, you're so wrong. The building is in our country. They turned it into a restaurant. And in this restaurant, the white people come there to eat. So, you know, I guess it didn't all go to loss. They are putting the building to good use. I mean, but if you disagree, again, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. That's just how I'm seeing it. They are putting the former slave house to good use. Maybe they are sticking it to the French. That's a way to stick it to the French. More power to them. Here we go.
And other stuffs like that actually. But it has a connection with the island which where slaves were being taken.
Can you tell us the reason why this building they built it here?
Why they build this?
Hey, African Dominican, welcome to the Afridamus report. We're finding out who sold the blacks. So you came at a good topic. Welcome to the Afridamus report, African Dominican.
Building here in this community here, because there was a time during the slave trade the French were only occupying the mainland of Albreda. This is why this building is here. They cannot fit it on the island with the British people, and the British were mainly occupying the river Gambia. This is why the French people lived there, and they were given a piece of land in the village of Albreda, and they built near the river. They built this building here. You see, this is why this building was here.
So guys, see, so the French came, the British were on the river Gambia. We were nice to the people. I shouldn't say we. I was in there. Okay? I was in there. So, but it sounds like, so you have two European powers occupying one little country called Gambia today. One is on the river Gambia and the other one is on this other side of the water. So you guys know what's going to happen there, right? We all know what ended up happening, but this is a great piece of history you are getting here. Happy Black History Month to all of you. This is where it all began.
But part of the building was one time collapsed. And the help of UNESCO and NCAC. When you say NCAC, these people are in charge of our cultural and tangible area and other stuffs like that. NCAC, they actually perform or do well, also participate a lot about tourism. You see, so this is why part of this building was being renovated. You see, this other part was one time felt in the river, and NCSC with UNESCO in their collaboration, we actually do this. This is like a sea defense. This is how you protect the buildings on the side of the sea. If you want to do a
so guys, this is wild. So he's saying that at one point the building side of it collapsed, but the UNESCO, is a branch of the UN. They came and rebuilt it. So they don't want the slavery history to disappear. What is that all about, guys? I mean, that's weird. They built it back up, but they don't want it to disappear. So this is not even the part of that wall is not even, because it doesn't have the slave spirit on it. So part of that wall, I mean, yeah, I don't know what we would say about that part. At this point, they just are insisting to make sure people keep remembering this. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but that's what they are doing.
You see, you don't need to make a concrete wall around.
When you hand someone your logo sticker, you put your brand out into the world.
The river, you just put the mahogany stick around and mix the oysters with lime, and then you actually make a seed defense. You see, so if you look behind the building here, we did also some underground work, which is a very important. It will serve the building another maybe 400 years. You see, believe me, this is the only way you can do seed defense. These stones you've seen were.
Look, I know some of you in the chat think you are Indians, and I have already gave the warning. If you are one of these people that they are talking about in this video here, for example, this one.
Let's talk about
doing
this.
Your DNA testing,
Pretendians.
Right? And I'm still waiting for the pretendians to get their DNA. All my I ain't from Africa people, you have not taken the DNA test. I want to know why. All you pretendians, why are you not taking the DNA test? If you don't come from Africa, why can't you take the DNA test so we can know that you came from Mexico or California or Venezuela? You came from Montana.
All right. So you guys got it, right? So this is for the people who actually accept and know for a fact that their ancestors did come from Africa. But if you're an Indian, a native Indian, we're not talking about you. Here we go.
Collected here in the village of Jufure here, we have a big quarry whereby we collect all this gravel and then make a seed defense, and then all this part of the building were being built.
Like, the building in the slave house.
Yes.
The stones are collected.
Yes, the buildings in the stone house in the island of slave island there in centuries were all collected from villages here. Yes, in one of the quarry whereby they built the island, the fort on the island with this. You see, this is where slaves were being taken. Like Kunta Kinteh is just opposite village to the island here called Jufure, and Kunta Kinteh was somebody was captured in their family there and they took him to the island. But if you talk about the history of Kunta Kinteh,
but you see, those of you that like to say, oh, the history of Kunta Kinteh was made up, you guys, I mean, I don't know what part of the world, where your brain is. Okay, let's just say that it's made up. But the name Kunta Kinteh, somehow, it's not a super popular name. How did this person who, quote unquote, is so brilliant, just of all the random names, he chose the name Kunta Kinteh, chose Jufure, chose this area. So coincidentally, everything this person wrote, it turns out to click out, to be true. What, coincidentally, the area Kunta Kinteh came from happened to have a slave house in the past? It was a popular area where they shipped the slaves from. So people are saying, oh no, it's made up. No, it is not made up. Kunta Kinteh, his relatives are still in existence. That's why his story never died, because, his people, they kept passing it on from generation to generation. It's not all those who were taken into slavery that their people, their relatives, lost touch with the history. There are some of these people who still know the history of their relatives that were taken into slavery. So Kunta Kinteh happened to be one of those people.
Kunta Kinteh has faced a lot of challenges and a lot of troubles, we all know. Since he was taken from Africa and they took this man to that island for 2 weeks, they took him to Annapolis in Virginia. We all know when he was taken to, he was sold to Tom Lee in America. He was working for that man actually, which they wanted to change his name all time, Toby, which he never accepted. With all the beating, the torturing they are doing to him, he never accepted to be Toby actually. But in time, they amputated one of his leg when his leg was being amputated because he was running from the plantation to the other plantation master. So
they amputated his foot. So he's telling the story of how Kunta Kinteh, just like Roots, how they chopped off his foot.
It always costs a lot of money to the slave catchers, to hire them to look for him. And actually, so they said, let us cut one of his legs. After when they cut one of his legs, this Kunta Kinteh was being helped by a lady called Belle in America. And then later on, they get married with that Belle. They got their first child called Kissy. That Kissy was the only daughter of Kunta Kinteh, we all know. But why Alex Haley was able to trace out today his 7th generation is because this is why we said you have to respect your culture, value your culture. Because when Kissy was young in the plantation, Alex Haley used to teach him some Mandinka words. Kunta Kinteh didn't forget where he come from. With all that pain, he will be teaching Kissy. Si means sit down. That is a Mandinka word. Kungo means my head. Kissy was all along taking that, in Mandinka. Nko means my back. Kojaro means a spoon we used to eat. Those are all Mandinka words he's been teaching to the daughter. And the daughter was taking some of those Mandinka words. Later on, that Kissy was raped. And then he got a boy called Chicken George. But that Kissy is also, Chicken George is a grandson of Kunta Kinteh. Kunta Kinteh only got one daughter, that Kissy. So that Kissy also was teaching the children, Nko, Nkungo, Kojaro, If you look at the Roots book, you read it in Fang, you see those Mandinka words, Nkungo, Kojaro, Nko, Si, That's why they named that Kissy after that, that means Si in Mandinka, Kissy. But the Europeans, they can't pronounce that, they say Kissy, you see. So that Chicken George also later on married in America. He got Barter, then Barter also married.
So guys, he is giving it. MS Delta say, wait a minute. Some other Africans are mad. Kunta Kinteh came from Gambia region. Well, yeah, some are trying to say the history is fake. Okay, but it's real.
And then he got Simon, Cynthia married, and then he got Simon. Simon is the father of Alex Haley. So when Alex Haley graduated in one of the American university, Alex Haley was following those Mandinka words. You see this.
Let me read somebody. Jem Jewel said, why is he reciting the movie? Look, Jem Jewel, leave my Gambian guy alone, okay? He did not watch the movie. He just everything he's telling us is not from the movie. Leave the man alone. Okay?
This is how Alex Haley started the research. He was following what is Nkungo, what is Kojaro, what is Nko.
Hey guys, do you guys think they've turned this museum into a walk museum? You'll find out here in a second.
Or, you see Alex diaspora, some of them, if they are saying this is Alex Haley is just making million out of this story, fine. If Alex Haley make $1 million out of this story, fine. But it's a real story, and he's a 7th descendant of Kunta Kinteh. So you see, now you see this. Why we put
he's addressing Alex Haley's haters who are saying he's just making money off of this story. But my man over here said that's fine, but Alex Haley is from Kunta Kinteh. Kunta Kinteh is his, great grandfather. So here we go.
Make all this. You see why I say respect our culture, and Gambians we have to value, because if you look in the West today, most of our culture has
look. The chat. Wait, Howard Taco, look, leave my people alone, okay? What do you mean they turned it into a hotel? What do you want them to turn it into? Just leave them alone, okay?
stolen from Africa and they take it to West. You see, why we put this natural, it's like to show the West people, we don't want to do buildings like they do, modify it like Western building. Let's do our own African natural culture. You see, these are woods we put in. Before, in 18th century, when they built it, they put irons. These were irons, were not woods like this. But today, you see, we put, you can see down, we put woods here. And now, if you look at this, now, these are all woods. You see, you can come in. These are woods. You see, yes, these are woods. You see, I can show you. You see, these are woods. We put woods in there. So this is more natural, and tourists will like this type of building in Africa, you know, because they are from the, this is wood. It's just a barrier between the rooms, you see. So tourists are from the West. They already know what historic buildings. They are built modified with the Western things. So they don't like to come to Africa and see that again. They want to absorb our African culture. You see how we build houses and whatsoever. This is why we build this. So you see, these are all rooms, you see. So now we use this top floor also, has also like a gallery, a lodge. It's like a small.
Hold on, we'll get to the slave part. I mean, they turned it into, I mean, like into a hotel. Like, what's going on?
The ship we took Kunta Kinteh was called Lot Laguna, and the name of the captain is called David. You see, and he was sold in Annapolis in Virginia until he died in America, 1829. Kunta Kinteh never come back to the Gambia, but thank God today, the ancestors are coming today. This is why these black people.
It means the descendants. So now he's about to talk about the blacks. So blacks, listen up. This is your history.
In America, you don't call them a black British or Negroes. In fact, they are stolen children from Africa. So we here, we are the flag bearers to maintain the history of Kunta Kinteh.
So what kind of advice, right, do you have for, as you say, the stolen Africans? You know, since Kunta Kinteh was trying his best to come back to Africa, he's trying to escape from the whites, and then he want to have his freedom and to get back to Africa. It's the reason why they cut his leg.
Yeah.
So and then
So guys, you can see, you see, the man is telling you the people were stolen, and BB Rodriguez, please do not bring that kind of, you know, talk over here. You know they were stolen. What are you laughing at? Okay, try to be positive. This is Black History Month. They were stolen from the Gambia. The people were not sold. So get it right. These white people stole them from the Gambia.
With all that, no matter how they cut his leg, that's not stop him from trying to come back to Africa. He even run, he even work, or he run from America to the Red Sea. He's near to Africa because Egypt is in Africa. The Red Sea is in Africa. So and still he don't give up. Then what kind of advice do you have? For,
you can even say he even took a flight now to come to Africa because ancestors are coming now.
The ancestors are coming.
Yeah. The advice I have to give to my brothers and sisters,
because even trying to come with food, by then there was no flight.
No flight, exactly.
But now it's more easier for them to be
here. Yeah.
So guys, you see, Kunta Kinteh was trying to come. No flights were available back then, but now it's easier for you guys to come in. That's what, you know, this museum storyteller is telling us. Here we go.
What advice do you have for them?
Yeah, like you said, Kunta Kinteh, like when he was he was all alone struggling and challenging the trouble to come back to Africa. Why he is trying to do that? He loved Africa and he loved his brothers and sisters, which he never want to leave them. But at that time, it's very hard. He was even struggling, like you say, to come to buy food, like olden days people struggle to go to Mecca with.
Meet Dialpad's modern
food, in fact, you know. But look at today, God has made the world to simple. People are coming with flight, and they're still just going to board a flight and come back to Africa. So my advice to African Americans and the diasporas all over the world is to tell them, look, let them love each other. Wherever, in fact, I took a black group speech.
Guys, please make sure you hit the like. So the blacks in England that are saying that they are celebrating Black History Month, you are not black. You know where your people come from. You can take the flight and go there. Kunta Kinteh, if you are one of the people when your ancestors, they wanted to take the flight back to Africa, but no flights were available, then you are black. You are here to celebrate Black History Month. But if your parents, even your grandparents flew in, they flew on a plane, then this does not apply to you. If they got there by plane, okay? I just want to make it clear.
This is what I used to tell them, and they drop their tears, believe me. Let them love each other, care each other, do whatever you want to do in Europe, of course. We all know everybody wanted to look for greener pasture. That's why we do it.
Oh, wow. Rene Larac, I did not know you're truly into the history like that. You are absolutely correct. I think, yeah, his grandfather is from Mauritania. I think Morocco area. But Mauritania, that's where they came from to the Gambia. You're right. Well, I'm surprised Rene Larac knows this.
If you challenge to take a boat to go to migrants, Spain, Italian, whatever, but do whatever you want to do. But look, let's not forget Africa. Will be ever remain Africa. You can throw a piece of wood in the river for 1,000 years. It can never be a crocodile, my brother. Europe is for the West of the white people, and Babylon must fell down one day or the other. So let them come and grab a piece of land here. Believe me, before the Chinese people will take and dominate the whole thing. So let them come back to Africa.
Why is he hating on the Chinese?
At least know their brothers and sisters. That's my going to them.
Yeah, right. I can't forget to follow my cameraman down there. But my youth. I'm simply working with my friend over here. I'm Simon Torres Silva right at the moment. So we are working hard as we always say. But we will drop off his number as we always do. It will be on the screen. Talk to him live and direct. If you want to know the history of Jufre, you want to know the history of the island, the history of Kunta Kinteh, and the history of Nyomi, you can simply, even the Gambia or River Gambia, dial him, talk to him live and direct. Or if you want to, you have a question to ask him, because we don't want to keep the video so long, and you can simply call him, talk to him on WhatsApp. You will know a lot about Kunta Kinteh, about the Gambia, about Nyomi, about the River Gambia, about culture, about roots, about Kunta Kinteh family, and about the sufferation of Kunta Kinteh. So as well, if you come to Jufre, or well before coming, you just dial him. He knows all over the Gambia and he knows history. So dial him. He's a historian, simply the way. But dial up the number, make it be phone busier than before, and then simply the way you will know a lot about.
So, guys, I dropped the link. Call in. Who sold the blacks? And also, do you think the blacks are better off? Considering they ended up in the most powerful country, they are economically strong, militarily strong, good health care, Medicaid, you name it. So are you thankful that your ancestors, or you feel gratitude for your ancestors being taken and brought here, and you were born in the greatest country ever? Hit the link. And also the other Africans also, you can hit the link and tell us, who do you think sold the blacks? The link is in the chat. And like I said, if you're Pan-African and you come in here trying to pretend, I will play this.
When the boat dock at Memphis, you should get yourself a job in one of the Beale Street cafes.
And many people are saying that it's over for Black America. Is it really? Is it really? Let me play this. No matter what you hear about the blacks, know that there is always hope. Like Khalid Muhammad said it best. Here we go.
No matter how bad the condition looks that the black man and black woman is in, no matter how much self-destruction, no matter how much destructive behavior and conduct we see on the part of the black man and black woman, no matter how low the black man and black woman has fallen, the black man is the original man, God's people.
But when white folks can't defeat you, they'll always find some Negro, some boot-licking, butt-licking, buck-dancing, bamboozled, half-baked, half-fried, sissified, punkified, pasteurized, homogenized nigga.
All right, guys, that was Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Happy Black History Month. So hit the link, come through, and let's have this conversation. African Renaissance said, here we go. Black is race Afridamus. In whole of Southern Africa, we have black Africans and white Africans. In UK, you are either black African or black Caribbean. I agree, but you know, we are talking about the original blacks. You see, if you from Zimbabwe, from Ghana, like like your parents are from there. So to just identify as just black would be pretty silly if you ask me, because you know exactly who you are, where your people come from. That's what I mean. Elwood Boy said, Afridamus, you talk about passport bros before? No, I have not. Many people have been talking about these passport bros, but we would come to that. So, guys, I have the link in the chat. Hit that link, come on up here, and have the conversation with me. Did the Africans sell the blacks or they were stolen? Which one is it? Actually, let me pull up another video here. Maybe that would, help us. Give me a moment. Let me pull up this video. Here we go. Hold on. Yes, this is this. Okay. So let me play this video. This is the underground dungeon.
The rebellions, those are aggressive ones. They don't want to be slave. This is why they are kept in the underground. So the campus slaves are kept at the warehouse. There is the slave market down there, but the slave market has been falling down. Now this is the only one left here. So we'll go inside. We have seats there. You can just sit down. Then I'm done. Like here, like I told you, this is dungeon. It's the underground dungeon. They normally kept here the rebellions. So those are very, very aggressive, and they don't want to be slave. This is why they are kept in the underground here. So this is upstairs and this is downstairs. So there was a floor here, concrete floor. This was safe. Even you out here, nobody can go upstairs. And it's very, very low. Those days, our ancestors are very more taller and more energetic and very strong. So then they kept them in the underground here to whip them, their power and their strength. That is why they are kept in the underground here for 14 days. That is about 2 weeks inside the underground here. Men and women, children of 9 years, 12 years, all of them will be here like sardine. And about 50 people will be here, and here also 50 people. But inside, they have a solitary confinement. These are cells, small cells.
So you guys see that, right? So obviously the white people that came there were super determined. So before you guys start saying, oh, Afridamus, your people sold us into slavery, you just heard it. They stole the people. These Europeans, they were very, very determined. They brought their own bricks all the way from Europe in ships to build those quote unquote castles you are seeing right there. So it wasn't the quote unquote Gambian people that sold them. It wasn't like other areas in Africa where they built, like the locals themselves, the local chief were in charge of the castle, or where the slave traders can marry into the chief's family. You know that did happen, right? That did happen. So guys, hit the link. It's in the chat. I pinned it there. If you guys are afraid of having the conversation, I can just end the show. Okay? I can end the show, and maybe I'll bring a different show that you guys are not afraid to have the conversation about. The link is in the chat. Come on up here and tell us. You don't have to be ashamed. You don't have to be afraid. Because you see, Muhammad Ali himself said it. When he went to the Congo, you guys remember Rumble in the Jungle? He said, I am thankful my ancestors got on that boat. Even Muhammad Ali himself said it. There are blacks who, instead of saying that, they would just say they are Indians. Oh, they are what else do they call themselves? They are Hebrew Israelites. Or they would flat out deny that slavery had ever happened. Oh yes, I'm gonna play the video here. Give me a moment. Actually, the one I want to show you here. Hold on. Let me pull up the one. There's one that I actually want you guys to see. Just a moment. Just hang on. Hold on, guys. Give me a moment. Let me pull this up. I wanted you guys to see something here. I had the video. Let's see what happened. Because they have like an area where they decorated it. They have even Oprah's picture there. I guess it's a lot of black people that visit that area. That's the one I wanted to show you guys. Give me a moment here. Hold on. Okay, I can't find it at the moment. Just give me. Yeah. Let me take a quick, short little break and find this video for you guys. All right. Okay. We have a caller back here. Nat Turner, I'll bring you in. Nat Turner, welcome to the Afridamus report.
How you doing?
I am doing well. Nat Turner, so are you are you Black American?
Yeah, absolutely. All the way back to the 1600s, some longer.
So okay, so do you appreciate that your great grandparents were taken into the slave ships and you were born in the
But the fact of it is, a lot of y'all don't know because y'all Johnny come lately. There were blacks here too. There were some African slaves that was brought here, but there were also blacks that are here. I got to my family, no big deal. I mean, y'all
So
making a big deal.
which one are you? Are you are you part of the people who were here, or you are African?
Some of the people that was here, and I imagine some Africans, because there was some blacks here, some what y'all see in movies a lot of times.
No, it's not
They were
movies.
Italian.
No, it's
They were
not
Italians.
movies.
The Indians.
Hold on. Are you saying that even though you're claiming those Indians were black, right? What language did they speak?
All the language was taken away. You take a baby in slavery and you send them somewhere else. They don't know nothing. There was a science to slavery.
So how
there
many?
was a science to
So,
slavery.
but you know there are the people they call native Indians today. Even
Yeah,
though their numbers,
there are many tribes.
but you know, they
Yes.
speak their own language, right? You do know this.
Yes, some of them.
Yeah, but I'm saying they still, even despite what they went through, all of that, they still have their language.
Some of them had to go to schools, and they had to go through a process where they had to take it with the Indian language and cultures and everything. Some of them he's get beaten all that as little kids. They take the little kids. That's the old science that they did. They take the kids.
So are you? I just want to be clear. Are you? What do you consider yourself to be?
I consider myself to be part of everything. To tell the truth. I mean,
when you say everything like what?
Slave owners, black people that was slavery from Africa, but also Native Americans, all that. I mean, it's a shock to y'all, but it ain't no big deal. Because when my family was here, 99% of the people was Native Americans. It ain't no big deal. It's a big deal to y'all because y'all don't understand the concept.
No, I'm not speaking. So do you, for instance, your ancestors?
Yes.
Do you believe or know that they are from Africa or they were already here? Which one?
They tell us some was from Africa, but it's so far back that I don't know. I don't know nobody from the centuries that I know that was from Africa. But it was some brought here. But my particular family up in Virginia, my mom came from, my father's from North Carolina. And his father was a Native American, full-blooded, and the mother was a daughter of ex-slaves. And she was still living in, yes.
So they were Africans.
No, they didn't know nothing about Africa. They didn't know as much about Africa as I did.
No, what I mean, their bloodline, like their bloodline.
I don't know. I don't know. The only thing I can say is it can't be Africans. When they came here, they had sex to make slaves. They used all kinds of people to make slaves. They were slave breeding farms where they took people and made you don't know. They just with a bag on your head.
So what tribe would you say you would consider yourself a part of?
None, because they didn't go by tribes here. They didn't go by tribes. They didn't have any respect.
No, there's Cherokees, there's Blackfoot, there is
you talking about Native American?
Yes,
now,
because
I never asked her. I never. It wouldn't no thought in my mind. I mean, it's not a big deal. I know a lot of people got Native American.
But did you see the video I played? Did you believe that?
Yeah, I see. Like you look at me, right? If you look at me and you say, man, he just came from Africa. But if you see my grandmother and you see a lot of similarities in me, and you would say, oh, because y'all don't understand us over here. It's not your fault.
No, we do.
Y'all don't understand. We didn't just come here. We've been to 500 years of mixing, raping, all that. We've been through all that. So y'all don't understand that. We're not that's why we say we're not African. We native here. We was made here. Like y'all call us Akatas and Jareers.
No,
because y'all know that we're different.
No, we don't call you Akada. That's not even a real word. I heard they call Nigerians that go back, like second generation Nigerians, Akada. I've asked many Nigerians. They said that's not even a word. They don't even know what it is.
Well, it's like this. I got a lot of, we got a lot of y'all don't realize how far we've been back.
No,
we
just told the story of where the blacks came from.
And I've always heard them say
So
what
are you
denying
that the blacks, you guys came from Africa? Is that what you're denying?
What I'm saying is that some can say, yeah, I may have some, maybe, but we don't know that. Do you know what
No,
happened?
what I'm saying, are you denying that you Nat Turner, you guys came from Africa? Like
well,
your ancestors, did they come from Africa?
let me say this. All people come from Africa. Everybody
No, not all. I'm talking about
that's original man. Original
well, we don't know. I'm talking about your ancestors, right?
You talk about me. You talk about me. That I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you what I hear, what I know personally, because we got photo albums that go back to the 1800s. Okay, and none of us, in my family, they don't know where they came from. I know that some of them came from. Some of them were slave owners. I got some that's damn near white in my family that was left plantation land. We still got land down south that is plantation owners left. The slaves and all that, the Civil War and all that. We got stuff like that. But the thing is, we got all kinds of people in my family. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
That,
Let me play this.
Native
Let me
American,
play this. Hold on. Let me play this for you to hear this. Hold on. These are young stars. They are trying to find out if they are, native or black. So here, let me play this so we hear it.
Are the black people?
No, we are not. We are not Native American. We are African. We are proud to be African. You are an African who is not Native American and will never be Native American. It's funny how you think of that when you don't take your DNA test.
And the slaves were melanated black. The Native Americans are the black people.
So now, Turner, you hear that, right? So
yeah,
did you hear? So there's two people here. Like the young lady believes the Native Americans were, the black slaves were not Africans. They're just melanated, Native Americans. But the gentleman said, no, we are not Native Americans. We are Africans. Well, we came from Africa. So are you saying, because I'm not getting a clear answer from you, are you telling me that here, you don't know, you are denying that, your people came from Africa? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, for me to give a definite answer, for the fact, I know for a fact, we don't know. Because what you were doing, they were selling babies.
But where did they get them from? Where did they get them from?
Where blacks come from? They were blacks here. Before that, they were in. If you go to Virginia, they called them the Mogrin. They made books about it. They were blacks here when the whites got over there. Appalachian Mountains.
So did you ever take a DNA test?
No, I take a DNA test, but I look just like my relatives, light and dark.
No, but what I'm saying, did you take a DNA test?
No, we don't take a DNA test. We never needed that. Because
but what if you take a DNA and your DNA, like, in it shows Congo, Nigeria, Gambia? What are these countries? Like, if it shows heavily, like multiple of these African countries are showing up, what would you say to that?
What I would say to that is that I know that the one that was running those things, they found out that it was a scam. For one thing, you didn't. That's a scam.
But Nate, do you want to just do it? You should do it so that like, at least you come here and prove what you're saying here.
Let me explain this about them so-called DNA tests. They are proved to be less than 1%.
But you don't want to.
accurate.
Okay, here is Dr. This is so Dr. Umar is calling on you here.
Let's talk about doing your DNA testing, pretendians. Right? And I'm still waiting for the pretendians to get their DNA. All my I ain't from Africa people, you have not taken the DNA test. I want to know why. All you pretendians, why are you not taking the DNA test? If you don't come from Africa, why can't you take the DNA test so we can know that you came from Mexico or California or Venezuela? You came from Montana. We need the pretendians to take the DNA tests. If you're so native to America and you're not from Africa, please take the DNA test. But we'll get back.
So go ahead, Nat Turner. Nat Turner, did you hear what Dr. Umar said?
Nothing that the European won't use.
So wait, are you saying wait, but you see, like the DNA
they
test.
Just found a black woman in Texas.
Wait, let me say this.
Gates.
Hold on, let me say this.
Did a DNA on, and she a black woman. Guess what? No African DNA. None.
Wait. Are you telling me? Wait, you said the DNA. You don't believe. You don't believe the white man.
She's a black woman. No African DNA whatsoever.
So when they use DNA, for example, to exonerate people from, about like crimes that, these unsolvable crimes, right? And they use DNA to exonerate or put people in prison. How come?
Yeah.
Like how come? Do you agree to that? Is that real?
Yes.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. But one thing ain't real.
Okay, but that's the same. But that's the same science they are using in taking this DNA. What people in the chat are saying, they are saying. No, they are saying
none of those DNA tests says Congo.
No,
none of DNA tests say Nigeria. None of them.
No, but if they say they tell you a region, like a region you're from, like this, they know, like if they pinpoint it, you have to remember it is people, the same people that live in those areas since that time that became what to be Nigeria, Gambia, and all that.
Well, let me explain something. They were delivering slave ships up to the 50s. They got photographs of Europeans coming in during that time. Not one slave ship.
So
not one picture of a slave ship.
So are you in? So are you?
Everything else for that.
So if we go by what you're saying, so the blacks that are thinking that Africans should give reparation for slavery or white people, so there shouldn't be any, right? You said the 1950s there were slave ships.
There were some people over here for slaves, but I'm gonna say this about reparations and black people. I mean, Africans. Let me say something about that. You ain't gonna get nothing from them if you do charge them. They ain't got nothing.
But if you're saying that you're not from there, right? Because some people are saying if you take a DNA test, they are saying you easily would come back as high 60s that you're from somewhere Nigeria, present day Nigeria.
I got a birth certificate, and we even got our great grandma's birth certificate. We got slave records, and none of them say what you saying.
No, but that's what I'm saying, if you but why don't you want to take the DNA test?
The DNA test ain't nothing. I mean, I know who I am. Listen, I got photo albums. We got photo books that goes back to the 1800s. We got pictures of relatives go back to 1800s to prove who we are. We no problem.
But when were they before the 1800s? Where were they? Because the first slaves got here in 1619.
My mom's side go all the way back to the 1600s in Virginia.
1619.
And some of them longer. Some of them longer.
No, it can be before that.
Yeah.
It cannot be before that.
I got Native Americans. I got grandmothers go further than that. I got people in my family go further than that. You understand that when we
But
came here,
what tribe, when you guys came where?
we didn't go by tribe. You was sold. You ain't know who you was.
Where did they come from to be sold?
Listen, I'm gonna try to explain to you cattle slavery to you.
No,
You know how they breed horses and cows?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's exactly how it was done. So you don't know. Okay, and you was raised by another plantation, and you don't know nothing.
Yes,
for
but
generations.
the people they were breeding, those people were from Africa. That's what I'm saying. Are you denying that those people?
No, a lot of them from America. I'll tell you why.
No, the original
A lot of them
slaves, they brought them from Africa. In fact, they were bringing slaves from African slaves from Haiti, Jamaica. They used to they bring them here. Those slaves were originally from Africa.
What happened, what they did, once they ran the breeding program, they no longer was importers. They made their own slaves here. They was no longer importers. Okay? Why should you import what you can breed right here? So that's why it was they wasn't over here because they was breeding. Yeah, if you breeding a whole bunch of slaves and you got enough slaves, you breed your own. You ain't gonna pay for somebody to bring a slave over. When you go next door and buy it from somebody else. So a lot of stuff that y'all don't understand, I hear y'all talking, and then you realize that y'all just got here. Y'all think y'all know? I'm telling you, y'all way off. Y'all say what we build and all that kind of stuff. We built America. We didn't want to dug them tunnels before the railroads. We didn't want to dug them creeks and rivers to transport stuff. They traveled through the boat. We did that dying in them holes and tunnels. All of them creeks and where they did the tugboat.
Not Turner. Good.
Yes.
It's Black History Month. You know, like fine. Go ahead. Explain to the people to know Black achievement in America. What you've built. Go ahead. Listen, tell them.
Listen. Without that wealth, let's say they laugh at Cotton. Cotton was a rich. The Lehman Brothers that was in Wall Street, they made their money off of Cotton, Alabama. They made so much money in Cotton, Alabama. They became centuries. They just went down like a couple years ago. A lot of them financial institutions made that money off of slavery. And you don't understand. We built. That's what we talk about when we built this country.
But did the Chinese build the railroad, dig the railroad tunnels, or?
I'm gonna tell you about it. The Chinese was so small, and it was over there. They called it. They got a thing when you call it. You ever heard the term railroading?
Mm-hmm.
Railroading. That's what it was. They find you on the street. They charge you with anything, and they know you ain't got no money, and they charge you with a crime. And if you ain't had no money, which you didn't, you became a slave to whatever company want to pay your fine. That was called railroad. That's how people talk about I was railroaded. It was why? Because what happened, they made so much money doing slavery. After the Civil War, they realized they couldn't make no money without slavery. Because we did all the work, we did all the crops, we built the houses, we did all that stuff. So when they let us free, they said, well, we can't make no money. So they re-enslaved Black people. That's why when y'all say slavery is over 1865, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. They had to reinstitute it because without slavery, they couldn't make the wealth. That's when the people said, I can't pay my loan. I ain't got no more slaves. I can't pay my farm. I ain't got no more slaves. You don't know the intricacy of the whole thing about slavery. It was a financial juggernaut. Ain't no way in the world a country could be number one in the world.
Hold on. Let me play this. Somebody made this video. They talked about, Black Wall Street and all. I want you to hear this video and then you can respond after this here.
You a grown ass man. You call me to troll me. Did you get what you want out of this? Did it make you feel better now? There's a difference. I don't bother people I don't like. And this is what you have to deal with niggas. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
Niggas are the worst people on earth. I do understand why they made them slaves. I think one of the worst things that happened was they stopped making them slaves. If they'd have kept niggas as slaves, we'd have built more shit. We'd have been better people. Whenever black people were under the oppression of white people, they did more. They were more productive people. Name the shit you built since being out of slavery. Name it. Name it. Let me explain. You claim you built DC.
You were enslaved when you did that.
You claim you built the railroads.
You were enslaved when you did that.
Everything you claim you built in America, it's when white people had the whip on your ass. What have you built since? Come on, what have you built since? Nobody wants to talk about the facts. Now all you do is go around and begging white people for shit. All these hoods y'all proud of, white people gave them to you. You didn't build them. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
Did black people build Cabrini Green? Nope. Did black people build Capitol Homes? Nope. Did black people build Carver Homes? Nope. Did black people build O-Block? Nope. Did black people build any of these things you're talking about? 63rd, 62nd, 69th? Did you build any of that shit? Nope. Did black people build Compton?
What?
Did black people build Compton?
What?
Did black people build Compton? Nope. Let me explain. Black Wall Street. Come on, bro. Black Wall Street. Your ass ain't built Black Wall Street back now, have you? You got all these black millionaires and all these black millionaires who own clothing companies. You could have been built Black Wall Street back a long time. When you hear all these niggas love to go back to Black Wall.
All right. Now, Turner, what would you say to a song like that?
I'm saying the guy's ignorant. He don't know what he's talking about. And for one thing, he talk about building projects. And let me say something. I've been in construction. And everything's built off a foundation. The foundation and everything, you got about code and OSHA and all that. It's just a dude that I don't know, he probably sell dope and smoke weed and get food stamps and just talking mess. He don't know what he's talking about. Because I worked in construction. I got an OSHA 30, which is the highest OSHA you can get. So you don't know what he's talking about. Anybody can build and goddamn it. So I needed a foundation and build the foundation up. That's all the building is. And I did demolition.
So now, Turner. So what I gathered here, I want to make sure I heard you correctly. So you guys, you don't believe or agree that you guys have any came from Africa, right? Did I hear you correctly?
The ones that came from Africa, and I believe that some did. But I'm gonna say the ones that believe in that, and I may have some in my bloodline, but I don't know. But I'm gonna say this.
Is that why you're scared of taking the DNA?
I mean, taking the DNA ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. If I take a DNA and it says that I'm a giraffe.
No, but it's not going to say that. It would probably say 60-70%, you are Nigerian, more than likely. It would say 70% Cameroonian or Ghanaian, one of those.
Oh man, let me tell you, they naming people that we've been over here where them countries didn't even exist. European named a lot of them countries.
I get that, but the people are still the same people.
No, let me say this is what that y'all confused about. We are actually, you talk about 4 and 5 centuries. 4 and 5. We ain't talking about 4 or 5 days or 4 or 5 years or 20, 30 years, which y'all think is something. We talking about 4 and 5 centuries.
Okay, so
If you,
but
if
still,
you
so
were somewhere 4 or 5 centuries, you are part of that land. America didn't
no.
exist. If we
So-
if we weren't here slaving, America would not be nowhere you want to come to.
Okay, thank you.
It was our hard work and genius and being able to do the same thing our generation was made us real good.
This is true. Thank you, Natana.
We had,
Thank you. Let's allow King of Travel. And King of Travel, welcome to the Afridamus report. King of Travel, are you, are you listening to the conversation taking place right now?
Yeah, kind of so. I kind of got it on the back end.
So
basically, I was
as far
told
as you know,
where we
as far
came
as you
from.
yeah, where do you think, like, okay, because King of Travel, last time you said you're Puerto Rican, right? And Puerto Ricans, I don't know if you're aware, Puerto Ricans have a lot of African. They have a lot of they are mixed with African.
I ain't got no
right?
Other people suck.
Are you're aware of that, right? Because they brought the slaves there too. So, but now Turner is saying that he doesn't believe they came from Africa. What do you want to add on to that?
Well, to be honest with you, man, me personally,
hold on,
I gotta keep phoning. My phone don't sound like that.
Me personally, I really don't know. I mean, the way I look at it, and it just depends on how you think of life. You know what I mean? Like, I won't say it like this. Let's think in the deeps of life. We call the color black because they told us black was black.
People phone, man.
Suppose we was trained in our mind that black was white. Well, we know the difference. So they could tell us we come from Africa. They could tell us we come from India. How would we really know?
So you're saying it's not possible?
I don't know, bro. And I want to assume something that they tell us, because it's like somebody living in a fishbowl. When you live in the fishbowl, all you know is what your master feeds you. Until you start traveling oceans, and then you start seeing the world is much more bigger than what we was taught. So how will we really know? So
are you saying the people, for example, like he said the blacks were already here? So he's saying, because he's going with the line that the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen, is fake. I
could kind of agree with him, and the only reason why I say that is
go ahead. I want to hear that.
I could kind of agree with him because me personally, like, it's just so much weird stuff I was brought up to learn about, even Africa when it came to slavery. And I question this, just like they said, when I came into Africa, if slavery was so bad and they treat us like this, why so many Africans love the white man? I don't get it. So it kind of threw me for a loop. So is it what they say it is?
Yeah. But what if it didn't happen like that? What part of Africa did you go to?
I was in East Africa.
East Africa. Okay. So the blacks here most are from, west, central, and some part southern Africa. So these were the, places involved in the, transatlantic slave trade. And also you saying that Africans, if slavery did happen, they would have hated the white man. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what I would think. I mean, that's the way I was brought up. Think about me coming from the United States.
But this is present day. This is present day, right? You think people, right, that are born today, or like it's 54 countries, for example. So your marker is, why do they love white people? If they love white people, that proves that slavery didn't happen. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, basically, listen, I have black brothers.
But they colonized. But they did colonize Africa. You're aware of that, right?
I'm not even aware, man.
No, but what I'm saying, African countries, right, the way they are today is because they were colonized. these countries were colonized, and then the people gained independence. So by your logic, then you know colonization also did not happen because the Africans still love the white man.
Yeah, I don't think colonize happened because I feel like if they gain independence, the white man can come back and take over right now if they want to. What's stopping them?
Wait, so you're saying colonization didn't happen either?
Bro, I believe a lot of stuff is delusions, man. I mean, I'm just being honest with you, bro. Like, they could tell us anything. We only know what they tell us. So we go over this about this history. And so in our mind, this is what really happened. This black history, this history, that history, but some things just don't add up.
Okay, this is
for me
interesting.
coming onto the soil of Africa, I would never thought that the white man had that kind of respect from what I heard. I thought we was all getting beaten and whipped and go and send us across the water. Because I don't see black brothers say, and Africa told me straight up that they'll pick the white man over the black man in the day. A lot of women done told me that. So my thing is they paint this picture to us, but is that really the reality that it happened?
But what you're saying, right? Okay. So by your logic, you are denying that just because the people you saw, they love the white man, right? That proved that everything they've said, colonization, slavery, all of that did not happen because you present day Africans you met seem to have no issue with the white man.
That's how I feel.
Okay, let's allow Amos Sotomayor also to get in here. Amos Sotomayor, what do you want to add on to this?
Man, I can't believe I'm listening to this. These brothers seem like they've been eating too much cookies and biscuits. Of course, the white man colonized Africa. Of course, the white man did all that stuff. Of course, your DNA, brother, you look like you're half toasted, half uncooked. Half your DNA is from the white man, and the other half the DNA is from the African. And the other brother there looks like Mr. Potato Head. You're African. You ain't no Indian Cherokee.
Wait, Mr. Amos. Wait, Mr. Amos. Are you saying?
I ain't worried about
that,
what you say.
Are you saying? Wait,
I got 400 years at least of history in this country, and I ain't never heard nobody say what them. They have black people all over the world. They got black tribes out South Africa that they tell you that's like over 1,000 years old. They got blacks everywhere.
Hold on. Allow him.
They don't just blacks in Africa. They don't. Ain't no just blacks in Africa. They got blacks in India. They got blacks in China.
But it's not the same kind of black. Wait.
They got niggas in China that's been there for centuries and centuries.
Hold on.
They got blacks in India.
Hold on. Allow Amos. So, okay. Amos, are you Black American?
I'm half Aidos and I half Jamaican.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Hold on. So Amos is the perfect. So Amos, you hold on, because Amos came from Jamaica too. So both sides, his Aidos side and Jamaica, they both brought there through slavery, right? Through slavery. So he knows the history. If anyone knows, he knows. So Amos, did your ancestors come from Africa or they were already here?
Very good question. Now, some Jamaicans are a little bit mixed with the Indians that came in with the British, but the majority of our DNA is coming from Congo and West Africa. We're definitely 100% not from originally there. Yes, there's a little bit of mixes here and there from the Cherokee, but we're definitely African. So, Mr. Ned Turner, those other blacks you talk about, those are blacks, but they're not Africans, and neither are you. You're African, brother. They go Asiatic DNA.
No, I'm
they
not.
do a DNA test.
Where I come from?
Yeah.
Where I come from? I got thousands of relatives buried here. I got all my great grandparents is from here.
Hold on.
We got both in my family. We got a couple brothers in my family. We know where we come from, and I hear nobody came from Africa. They say it might be true that we might got somebody mixed. I don't know, but the white man do that because he couldn't make you slaves if you didn't say that.
But not Turner. Are you not Turner? Are you denying being African?
They wouldn't have had it. They talk about building. You can't build nothing without wealth. I don't care. You could be the best mathematician in the world. If you ain't got the money to finance it, it was the money that made America.
Okay,
it was
hold
the
on,
money that paid them.
Hold on, Nat Turner. Let me ask Amos this. So, Amos, King of Travel came. He said, from what he's seeing, just because the Africans, from his perspective, is met, they don't hate the white man. So, because of that, he believed slavery did not happen or colonization. He is even denying. He's even questioning colonization. Like, what do you think about what King of Travel is saying here? Amos, unmute yourself. Go ahead.
I think this is the problem with our people. Our people don't really understand themselves. They're trying to be somebody else. They want to be anything other than African because they believe that the African was enslaved and the African is inferior. And that's a shithole of a mentality problem that's got to be gotten rid of.
No, hold on. Let me say something, brother. I'm not trying to say we trying to reject African, not at all. It's not about rejection of African. It's just about the delusion that maybe the world paint that when it came to the white man and how they handle us. I don't believe everything they say was true. Because if that was the case, how could I go to even East Africa and at the same time they act like they don't have a problem with the white man like that? I would think they would. Wouldn't you have a problem if we was getting whipped and beat, slave and all that? I mean, I think you would have a problem with the person, they say the master. But when you go into the actual continent, you know what I'm saying, and speaking to the people, they're like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm the one tripping. So I just say, maybe they oversaturate the situation. No different than when I came to Africa, the way the media painted to me coming from America, that I was going to see kids with a bunch of flies around their mouth all day until I got over there. I saw something totally different. So I'm just giving you the same kind of scenario of where I'm coming from. I don't have a problem with being African. It's the fact that I believe that it's a lot of hype that happened, and we just going off what they say in the history, but did it really happen the way they say?
I'm East African, right? Obviously, the slave trade took place. Right? I'm from East Africa, right?
Yeah, and you're from Kenya, right?
Yes, my majority of my family is from
fine. It's great that you called in because King of Travel is in that region. He's saying that because you guys love the white man there, so he's even denying, questioning.
Let me explain that. Explain that. That's actually a misnomer. We don't love the white man. We love money. This is actually the only reason why Kenya is not the same situation as these dusty countries like Somalia and Ethiopia, because we love money. Now, the white man is a symbol of money. So when the women tell you that they don't want your dusty black ass, it's because you ain't got no money. You're coming there with, we're all one, we're brothers. And the Kenyan wants money. We don't care about race. We care about one thing, finance, currency. So when the women say they don't like you, it's because they see that you're not coming there. Let me give an example, right? Kenyan women want a man that's going to buy them a house, build them a business. This is like the foundation, right? Doesn't matter what tribe. You could be a Wanga like me. You could be a Oromo. You could be a Dasmali. It doesn't matter. A Kenyan woman wants a man with finance. So when you go there, we're all one brothers. That's why it's not working. It's nothing to do with we loving the white man. No, we love currency, money, paper. If you want to come to Africa, you must come with the paper.
Wait, let me say this about the paper. Y'all coming here for welfare, food stamps, and the social system.
I'm not on welfare. I'm not. Not Turner. I'm not on welfare. Not Turner. I'm not on welfare.
Yeah, but you in this safety net. All them countries.
I created. Not Turner. I'm employing people.
But what did you start out?
What do you mean? What did I start out? I got a job.
What system did you grow up in?
The white man system. The white man.
I bet you won't need to go back to Ghana for good.
Always trying to make excuses instead of looking for money.
Yeah.
And when you say excuses, we doing better than y'all. All y'all those shoddy countries and selling y'all place to China going on Africa anyway.
Hold on. Let's allow the new speaker.
Africa anyway.
Hold on, not Turner. Chaotic. Happy Black History Month, Chaotic.
Huh?
Chaotic, unmute yourself. Hold on.
Afridamus, thank you so much for allowing me on the panel. And Afridamus, you've been an incredible host on my show as well. Salute to you. Hopefully, I can speak without being interrupted by anybody. But I saw that you were live, and I wanted to come over and reciprocate the love. Black Americans, and I'm particularly talking about. I'm particularly talking about Black Americans.
Hold on, Tony. Don't interrupt. Go ahead.
That's our problem.
I'm particularly talking about Black Americans of slave descent. Each and every day, and I tell a lot of Black Americans this. I have friends who are Black American of slave descent. Many of my colleagues, many of my associates. I tell them every day, you should be on your hands and knees thanking God that you were enslaved by fellow Africans, that you were brought over to the New World to become slaves in the New World, and to be the best Africans in the diaspora. That is your reparations. You are the most blessed Africans on the planet, if you ask me. And that's what I always say, Afridamus, and you know this. And a lot of people get mad. And a lot of people get mad at me. They say,
but see, Kerrick, what about not turn on others who believe they are not even African? They said, the slavery didn't even happen.
Well, in my opinion, so I didn't know that. You mean the gentleman at the top of me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, he's a fool. He's a fool.
And also the king of travel things, a lot of the things might just be hype. He said he doesn't even believe that maybe even colonization happened because the Africans love the white man.
Well, whether colonization happened or not, we do have to admit one thing. We're speaking the white man's language.
Mm-hmm.
We're driving the white man's cars. We do business with his financial institutions, his banks. We are a people that have been civilized by the beautiful white man. And we should be thanking God. Our people were living in mud huts, throwing spears at each other. And the greatest achievement that the black man invented or built up until that time period was nothing more than
you're 100% true, brother. That's 100% true. Celtic truth. Shout out, brother. You got to come to my channel one time, man, because everything you said there is 100% true. We're using the white man's internet. King of Travel travels the white man's plane, goes to Africa, and then starts talking bad about the African, saying, well, because the African loves the white man, he was never really colonized. No, we were colonized. It's just that we took that colonization at different stance. Brother, you have the access of making over $100,000 if you work hard in America. I live in Africa. I only have access to make up to, in fact, I'm a YouTuber. I only make $300 a month, brother. I would kill to get the white man's passport and be able to go to America and make that money that you're making. So do you see why we love the money? Because you already have it. You're suffering from a psychological condition because you're still attached to the white man by his foot. We don't care about the white man. We care about the white money.
Kezo, and thank you so much, Kezo. Is it Kezo? I don't want to mispronounce your name, sir.
Yeah, it's Dr. K or Kezo is fine.
Dr. K, thank you so much, sir. What these black Americans have to understand, and I hate the word colonization. You know, I have many baccalaureate degrees. One of them is African Studies, which is in my opinion, a ass wiping degree, is a bullshit degree, but one of many degrees. These black Americans have to realize that it's instead of saying colonization, say civilization. The white man brought civilization to the world. And thus
that's correct.
Yes. And I don't understand why we downplay what these people have
done.
done.
Truth. Here's a problem. The black man, or aka the Afrocentric DNA man, lacks the IQ to understand that this has happened before. The white man was colonized by the Greco-Romans. Before that, the white man was actually running around in the jungle called the Germanic tribes. Yes! Ooga booga, just like us. They got civilized, then they came back stronger and civilized us. It's a bilateral situation.
I make live streams about this on my own channel. I say the same thing. All whites weren't civilized. The Romans, like you say, good sir, conquered the tribal whites. That's why you don't have tribal whites. They said, listen, this is the way it is going to be. If you don't adapt this way of living, we're just going to kill you because you're keeping us behind. And I would argue this, Dr. Kezo, and I'm not calling for this. The reason why we still have dumb black bitches walking around Africa with plates in their mouth, now it may not be a lot of them, it's because our ancient ancestors.
Oh no, there's a lot of them, unfortunately. Trust me.
Our ancient ancestors did not make a campaign to get rid of these types of people. Oh yeah, and the tragedy of the black race is that we were practicing diversity before the whites were, but unfortunately that led to our demise. Dr. Kezo, you are absolutely right. If we would have been like the Romans in Africa, if the ancient Egyptians would have went throughout conquering inferior African tribal groups throughout the entire continent.
Chaotic truth. Let me add that.
Go ahead.
You're 100% right. Now, unfortunately, the ancient Egyptians and the kingdom of Aksum let us down. However, the Bantus actually tried. If there was no Bantu expansion, majority of Africa would have plates on their lips in the jungle, with only covering half of their phallus.
Like everything
Not
free.
even the full phallus, only half of the phallus. So shout out to the Bantus for at least colonizing the rest of the Africans. Otherwise, right now, the average African will be a Khoisan or a Nilot with a plate on their lip drinking camel piss. You know, these Africans drink camel piss?
I didn't know that.
And they think it's medicinal.
Wait, Kaizo, this is Black History Month. It's not coming, reveal the secret of African Day. This is Black History Month. Do you think the blacks in America should appreciate or be thankful their ancestors entered that boat?
Of course. I mean, like I said earlier, this brother over here, this half cooked.
Oh, you mean King of Travel?
Yeah, King of Travel, brother. You should thank that your ancestors got enslaved because you have access to making 100K. I'm in Africa making $300 a month, begging people for money on YouTube. Is that the life that you want?
Flag on the plate, brother. I want to tell you something. Let me enlighten you about America.
For money on YouTube every day for $300 a month. Go ahead, brother.
Now, check this out. This is what you don't know about my country. Number one, the average person don't make 100 bands out here. Yeah, that's not the way it works, number one. And let me just tell you something. When I was in East Africa, for an example, Mombasa, a nice apartment, it costs 1 month on the cheap end to stay in America that you could stay in an apartment over there. Yeah. So when you do the mathematics of the money, it's almost the same thing. You just don't understand it because you're not in America. Now, if you are a person getting a check from America living in Africa, then you're in a whole different ball game. But as far as America, it ain't cheap over here, brother. So just know that. Not everybody, the average salary probably 30, 40,000 a year. And guess what? The price you can stay in Africa for a year and a half, you pay 1 month rent over here.
But you see, King of Travel, what he's saying, right? You have the opportunity to not be average here. You could make that much. It's all about your drive. Like, why would you stay making 30, 40 when you can shoot for way higher than that? That's what he's saying.
It's not even about your drive, brother. They got to set up where you can't drive but so far, especially for black-owned businesses. It's hard, brother.
I'm a black-owned business. But I'm a black person, but I don't go around saying black owned. My customers, white people.
What I mean by that, basically, they got systems set up out here where the big companies is the one who could really make the big money.
Yeah,
a lot of companies, you can't make it. No matter how much you try, it just ain't gonna happen, bro.
But King of Travel in America, like he's saying, right? You can easily work and make 50K a year.
Well, how much it costs to live with that 50K in America?
Well, you have to live according to your means. It's up to you to figure out, where to move to. You just gotta be smart about it.
Exactly, King Travel. I live in a slum. I live in Kibera slums. I pay $50, 5,000 Kenyan shillings, around $40 actually a month on rent. I have to share my toilet with 10 other Somali men and me. Right? Do you know how that hard is? And you're talking.
Wait. When you say toilet, because chaotic have a thing. Why did you mention Somali and toilet at the same time with chaotic being here? Like, why? Like, come on, man. Like, what are you doing?
So basically,
Dr. Kato, that's why I love an honest African, because you are trying to tell these Black Americans the truth and the blessing that these Negroes have. Go ahead, sir. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so for me, I got paid $40 a month. That's 5,000 Kenyan shillings, and I live in a pseudo slum. It's not a real slum. Single men mostly. We share a toilet with another 20 men, and the toilet is a hole in the ground. There is no, that thing you guys called the clay toilet. We don't have that. So you're trying to say that America is worse than that? And I only make $300 a month, and that's me begging every day. Look at my YouTube channel right now. I do 12-hour live streams. Afridamus, is that not true? Do I not live stream every single day?
I see you online every day. So you only get.
I make $300.
So the blacks are wasting it. Thank you, LA. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you very much. I'll thank you properly here in a second. But go ahead. So now, Dr. Kezo. So Dr. Kezo. So the blacks, you're saying, are you saying because of the no? But what I'm saying, should they be thankful that slavery happened?
Of course, because they will be like me right now, bro. I'm a doctor. I'm a PhD in physics, and I still can't get job in the country that I'm from. I have to beg money every day on YouTube for 12 hours. Look at my channel right now. Every day, brother. Check it out. Kaiserian Empire.
What's your channel, sir?
It's called Jared Springer Show. I beg for money for 12-hour live streams every single day. And I only make
East African Jerry Springer.
Right. So you see what I'm trying to say, King Travel. You're lucky. Thank God that the West Africans sold you, because now you have access to make real money.
Kaiser, we did not sell them. They were kidnapped.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they were stolen.
God. Yeah, thank God that.
Yeah, we feel so. Yeah, don't say we sold them. Maybe the Yorubas sold their people, but they kidnapped it from our people.
Right. So, yeah, go ahead, brother.
No, I was, and I'm so glad that Nat Turner and King of Travel have not cut us off yet. I think what it is that listening to, I consider myself an American, but my parents are Nigerian, but I don't claim Nigeria. I claim America 100%.
Come on, Nigeria is a good country, sir.
Yeah, no, it is. No, it's a great country, but America's better. But when I see blacks and they cry oppression, I just laugh at them. Dr. Kezo, I dated two. I'm 38, so I'm pretty sure I'm a little bit older than you. When I was in college, sir, 20 years ago, I dated, like most college students, I dated multiple women, and I dated two Rwandan girls, not at the same time, of course. Sir, these women witnessed their families massacred. Well, one of them did. The other one fled the country. Mm-hmm. These girls became doctors. They never complained.
Yeah.
They never cried. Well, they probably did in closed doors, but they never complained. When I see Black Americans crying about slavery, I say, shame on you. You have nothing to do with slavery.
But it's February. They can cry in February. It's Black History Month.
Well, here goes the thing, Afridamus. Let them cry. But here you have two African women they lived through a genocide. And they didn't complain. They became medical doctors, respectively. Both of them did. And I hear African Americans of slave descent, they cry about some imaginative slavery that they saw in the movie Roots. And Dr. Kaizo, I feel so ashamed.
That's it right there. That's it. I saw that in Roots, bro. I saw it in Shaka Zulu.
Yeah, I saw Roots too.
I mean, I'm not used to it, bro. So I don't know, bro. I mean, I just saw it in the movies. So
Go
that
ahead,
world, I can't even see it, brother.
So King of Travel. So Roots changed your mind.
It's just the world we live in, bro. Like I say, the fishbowl, bro, is what they tell us. I mean, how could I feel that is really what happened? That's the problem I have. I can't. It's just like this here. Can I ask y'all a serious question? Why do y'all call the color black? Because that's what they told y'all that what the color black was, right?
Well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with saying black?
No, this is what I'm trying to get to you. Suppose they told you that black was white. Would you know the difference?
Probably
or you only
not.
know what they tell you. Is your brain programmed? So whatever they tell you, that's what you believe.
Okay.
I don't really believe that's true, because if you really look
so all
at
this Roots and all this kind of stuff, And all the Shaka Zulu and all the, bro, I don't know if it's real or was fake.
Shaka Zulu is real. Are you saying Shaka Zulu didn't exist?
I'm not saying that, but I saw it on the movie.
This is interesting. So wait. So what do you make of it? Just because you saw it in the movies. So what did you make of that?
That pretty much what they do to us sometimes is they paint delusions in our mind.
Okay, let's allow Amos.
And we only believe what they tell us.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Welcome to the Matrix. It is what it is.
Okay, go ahead, Amos. Ask him.
See, this is part of the problem that I keep seeing over here. It's not that the white man told us that we was black, but we already knew the white man. If you ask the East Africans, they call the white man Mzungu. I see the South Africans, they call the white man Murungu, right? Every different, you go to West Africa, they call them the adobo. I forgot the real name for that.
In my area, Tubab.
Exactly.
In Nigeria, they call it Onyobo.
Exactly, brother. So you think that we Africans, our level of intelligence is so low that we can't determine something that looks very dark and something that looks more closer to the sun? I think that's cap. I think we already knew of each other. We already identified each other as different colors. Some of us was darker, some of us lighter, and some of us like you, brown in the middle, right? Like a cookie. But the reality is that we could...
Flag on the play. ¿Qué estás haciendo?
What do you say, brother?
¿Qué estás haciendo?
I don't speak Spanish, brother.
But if you had no Spanish, you could have connect with it because you was never taught that. You can't understand the language. That's what I'm saying.
No habla español, brother.
See, because you was never taught Espanol. You was taught the color black was black. You was taught white was white. But why you couldn't connect when you were Spanish? Because you was never taught it. So what I'm saying
King of Travel
is what we taught, is what we know. It's the only thing we know.
Wait, King of Travel, are you saying that the Africans don't know the difference to call, white, or, black? Is the white people that put that in our head? Like we did not know that the whites are white.
When you was born into this world, did you know anything?
Well, I was a baby.
But you only know what they taught you. They didn't teach you Spanish. That's why you couldn't connect. They taught you English, so now you know English.
Yeah,
so everything that projects is what they told you.
But in my language, my language, right? In our language, we have the word. The word black exists. We have the word, for a reason. White people, we literally, in my language, when you translate from my Soninke language, we call them white people. It's called white person in our language. It literally translates as white man.
I understand what you're saying, but
But the white man did not teach us that. They didn't teach us that. We knew that, just
common fascination with the white man, the foreigners and Africans and immigrants. Let me say something.
Okay, here we go.
We lived under the white man. We only 13% of the population. Y'all like majority. You ain't number niggas everywhere where y'all from. But we live with the white man. There's no mystery to us. They got poor ones. They got.
Sir, I live
because that's what they gave y'all. They gave y'all water. They
I live in America. I live in America.
Yeah, you live in America, but you ain't got the history. You ain't got the bloodline. A lot of stuff you trying to read books to learn.
I am an American also.
Yeah, but that's from the law that was made during the Civil War to
that's
make
what
black
makes
people
one.
because they was born here.
Yeah, that's what makes one
wasn't really
citizen.
meant for nobody else.
No, it was meant. It was meant for anyone that wants to, either you're born here or naturalized.
See, that's why there's a lot of stuff you don't know, like Statue of Liberty.
Go read
slaves.
Hold on, go read the 14th Amendment.
That y'all know, and y'all just don't know. I understand that y'all don't know, but when you understand that y'all like coming out of the Twilight Zone.
Okay. I want to change the subject I want to change the subject, but I want to ask y'all a serious question.
When I hear y'all, when I hear y'all speak, I'm like, wow, it's like Twilight Zone. Y'all so incorrect.
But hold on, let me
Y'all
ask you a
so
question. Not
incorrect.
to change the
And it's
subject,
like,
but it's
you
just
know,
like religion.
you
How many
sound like
religions
foreigners.
out here? How many gods out here? Who
Because
do
the
we
stuff
really
that you
worship?
say is like the white man
Okay,
this,
all
the
right,
white man that.
hold on, Nat Turner, hold on,
It's
hold on.
millions of white people
Fine,
that are born in
fine, hold
America
on, hold on.
that got outhouses and all that.
Okay, hold on, Nat
I mean,
Turner.
it's not, y'all have a fantasy
Wait,
view
Nat,
of the
Nat.
United States.
Wait, Nat
You have a
Turner.
beautiful,
Just a minute, just a
and
moment.
y'all, it's no magic here. All of this is built by hard ass work.
Okay, hold on,
Hard
Nat Turner.
ass work.
Okay, good. We heard you.
That's what's
Rashid,
built. There's nothing magical here.
can you allow
It's
Rashid?
magical to y'all because y'all didn't build it.
Rashid, go ahead.
Y'all already said.
Good evening, Mr. Afridamus. How you doing today?
Oh, I am doing well.
All right, all right. Tonight you have really a good topic about the slavery, right, in the West Africa, the West Transatlantic.
Like who sold the blacks, and also should the blacks be appreciative that their forefathers entered that boat because they ended up in the most powerful country in the world?
Okay, you asked me two questions. Okay, number one, who sold Africa? Who sold the Africa?
Who sold the
right?
blacks?
Okay. I think how I read the history is that some of the kings sold the some of the Africans at the time, and some has been stolen, and some has, it's different category, because no one will sell his own brother or his own sister. So what happened is that when the Africans used to fight, I mean the West African used to fight with, all over Africa used to fight a tribe to another tribe. So when they captured the prisoners, they used to exchange to sell it. So that's one narrative. The other narrative is that they stolen. So they have some people who captured, like how Kunta Kinteh was captured on the movie.
Hold on, Rashid.
So that's what I can answer. Yes, go ahead.
Before I just wanted to interject quick. So I'm glad you answered that. But what if the people, like let's say somebody like Nat Turner here and the King of Travel, they are doubting if this slavery thing even ever happened? Nat Turner is flat out denying. He said, they're not from Africa, pretty much.
Okay.
That's what. So he said that they are native to America here. So what do you say to that?
I think the reason is that if Africa was wealthy enough, like like many other countries, everybody will have been proud to say I'm African. So because I think they see themselves inferior and not happy to be an African. I mean, African descent. He's an American now.
Are you Ethiopian, Rashid?
But that's kind of inferiority complex, feeling that Africa is not good enough. So they don't. They running away from Africa. They're
Are you
running
Ethiopian,
away to
Rashid?
be. Hold on. So they're running away from from that. That's how I can answer. But he has any right to say I'm not. Whatever he wants to say.
Hold on. Let me read this. L.A. Wilkes, thank you for the super chat. He said, "Man, y'all have Jabba the Hutt in house. Good shit." Thank you, L.A. Wilkes. Thank you so much, guys. Hold on. Let me thank.
I am from Somalia, my friend.
Hold on. Let me thank L.A. here properly. Just a moment.
You sound like a Walalo.
Let me thank him here. Hold on, guys.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop.
Right. Thank you very much, LA. Okay, go ahead, Rashid.
Yes, Afridamus. So the people who will say that they lucky, to be in America, it's true. America is the largest, biggest economy in the world. That's why I'm here also in America, and I've been living in this country almost 27 years now.
But why don't you go back to Somalia to help the people of Somalia improve? Why run away?
I go back every day. I mean every year.
Every day?
Every year. I'm sorry, every year.
Okay. Are you? What's your tribe, brother? Are you Isaac? Are you Darude?
I'm Somali
What is your
tribe.
tribe?
I'm
Which
Somali
one?
tribe.
Hold on, don't make it. Hold on, let's see here. Let's read what St. James, thank you for the super chat. He said, "This is for my brother Turner for extra cheese on his triple burger." Thank you, St. James. So, now Turner, that's for you. They said that's for the extra cheese on your burger. Thank you, St.
That's
James.
great.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me thank St. James properly. I'll have to do the black card here, my honorary black card. St. James. All right, continue, guys.
So
Yeah,
the
okay.
Afridamus, so
Go
the
ahead, brother.
people, they have to be brown. Of course, they now in America, so they will be like they maybe will say, "I wish I was in Africa also," because Africa has history. So they are missing something. Africa has their own identity, but being a Black American, you don't have any identity at all. So, but you live in Africa, you have your identity. You have your own
Astaghfirullah,
tribe.
brother. Black Americans have identity. Yeah,
Hold
go
on,
ahead, brother.
hold on. Let me finish, and then I'll give it to you, the mic. So Africa, you have tribe, you have identity, you have a country. So that part they are missing out. And everybody in America is not wealthy. There are a lot of African Americans who are poor, who live in the in the ghettos. Even I live in Washington D.C. There are in the southeast you have poor Black Americans. So they America, everybody is not wealthy. So okay, I'm done.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just say this, brother. Trust me, I'd rather be a Black American than be from the country you're from. That's what I'm gonna say.
There are many Black Americans who are really on the street. You know that. I mean, living in this country 27 years. There are many Black Americans who are on the street, who beg money, who have no food and no nothing, and they are in the cold also. And right now in DC, they are in the cold, living outside on the street.
Right around the White House.
Yes, right outside the White House. So don't tell me that. So you are in. You say you are in Kenya, right?
Yes, I'm a real African.
Okay.
I love my country.
What tribe are you born? Are you a born?
Me? I don't have tribe.
You're born. Not a born, right? Which one? I know Kenya.
I don't have tribe.
You don't have tribe. You are nobody then. Then don't talk to me. You are nobody. So Afridamus, somebody who has nobody, has no identity, you want to talk about Africa. So you are nobody. You don't have any tribe.
So Nat Turner, did you hear what Rashid said?
Yeah, about the tribe stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, let me tell you something about them tribes. How them tribes doing, y'all? They're trying to taking everything, y'all slicing up each other and starving like rats all over the place. Y'all got to make walls all around y'all place. They call yourself your marriages. We all got poor women living in a mud hut with starving kids carrying water in a bottle. So how was that marriages and y'all tribals doing it? Topping each other up. Y'all living back in caveman days. When in caveman used to take clubs and beat each other up.
So then Nat Turner, hold on. Let me read this super chat. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. I said Afridamus is the best thing from Africa. You are absolutely correct, MS Delta. Let's thank MS Delta here. I want to thank him properly for that super chat and that statement. Here we go. Right, let's continue. Thank you, MS Delta. Thank you. All right. Who's making the noise?
Yeah, if you run to America, it's most likely going to be.
So Kaizo, you would have preferred your ancestors to be taken as slaves, so you would have been born in America.
Very good question. So my ancestors
I want to say something, and I'm about to head out here, right? I'm gonna just say this here, man. I believe this whole conversation we even speaking about Black History Month is no different than Santa Claus. Another delusion that they painted for us to believe what they want us to believe. And it's just as simple as that, but you have to really think about the bigger picture, then you'll get it. But I can't really say I'm from Africa, I'm from China, wherever. I don't know. I only know what they tell me. Well, signing out, man. I appreciate it, Afridamus. Everybody else, respect, my brothers.
Hey, thank you, King of Travel, for coming through. Thanks. Enjoy.
For sure. Peace.
All right. That was King of Travel. Chaotic, you look like you wanted to say something about that, Chaotic.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm just listening, man. I'm listening. I'm enjoying the chat. I'm so glad that we have a person like Kazo up here, who's speaking.
Can I respond quickly to the brother Rashid?
He was finishing up, guys, so you cut him off.
Oh, sorry, brother. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, I hope that Kaizo's message gets out there. Again, I gotta say it again. Black people in America or North America should be on their hands and knees thanking God that they were enslaved and they can live in the greatest country on the planet.
So they should thank the white man.
No,
of course.
I'm wondering what you're talking about. And let me say something. White Europeans should get on their hands and knees and kiss my backside for making this extremely wealthy country. For making it extremely wealthy.
No, he has a point. He has a point.
And I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
You have a point, yeah.
They came right from Europe and came and made a fortune off of slavery. And at the end of the day, y'all kissing the ass. Our ass should be getting kissed.
Okay, let's allow Rads in also.
Slavery,
hold on.
Slavery was about making them rich. That's what slavery was.
Hold on, let's allow another speaker. Rads, go ahead. Rads, where are you calling from?
Hi, Afridamus. Hi, brothers on the panel. I'm calling from South Korea.
South Korea. Welcome to the show, Rads. Rads, do you think the blacks here in America, should be thankful that their ancestors were brought to America as slaves, and now they were born here in the strongest and greatest country, on this side of heaven? And also, who sold the blacks? Oh, explain.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. America is the biggest country in terms of economy. There's opportunity, there's opportunity everywhere to be found in America. America is the strongest country in terms of in most matrix in terms of military, education, healthcare. They may have issues with not affording their healthcare, but the technology of their healthcare, just everything. America is the land of milk and honey, and I think that they were dealt a good hand in history. Some black people were taken to Brazil. Some black people were taken to Jamaica. Would you rather be in Jamaica or would you rather be in the United States of America? That's the question. So I think in the overall bigger scheme of things, they should be grateful. That's how I see them. They should be grateful for where they're living. They should be grateful for being Americans. And really, we hear their arguments about slavery and what the white people did to them. But at the end of the day, would you rather be an African in Africa who wasn't enslaved by the white man, or would you rather be an American living in an affluent country and living in a country where there's money and there's wealth floating around? Which one would you choose? So yeah, that's my view.
Let a black American direct descendant slave answer that. For one thing, we wasn't brought to a plunchy with money. You understand, for centuries we didn't get it.
Hold on. I gotta read this. Okay. This is from MS Delta. MS Delta, thank you for the $100 super chat. He said, Afridamus, this is from my future African reparations. I will be fighting to make sure you get that reparation because I will benefit as well. Africans, please start putting the gold together, diamonds. MS Delta takes those two. It doesn't have to be cash alone. Okay. Thank you so much. We have LA Wilkes. He said, I am buying stock in Wendy's because I know they're never going out of business. We grow, Captain. All right. Thank you, LA Wilkes, for the super chat. Let me give them the golden thank you here.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up, double cup and I'm pulled up.
Thank you, MS Delta and LA Wilkes. All right, Nat Turner, go ahead.
It's a lot of stuff I hear y'all talking all that, and I don't think y'all they talk about us, and they talk about us. We only 13% of the population.
Yeah, we know that. We know.
We are the most. Excuse me.
We know. Hold on.
Powerful whites in the world.
Okay.
That's what we under. And we fight, and we made at least a room for y'all can come here and talk the mess that y'all talk. Because I remember at a time when we couldn't go to white schools. I'm 60. You couldn't go to white schools. And the books you got had pages ripped out of. The white kids' schools got the new books. We didn't get them.
Not Turner, wait. I got it. You know, whether the book is old or new, like, does it really? Yeah.
Nat Turner is. Afridamus, can I speak real quick? Nat Turner's lying. If he's 60, that means that he was born in 1963. Nat Turner went to he went to integrated schools. He went to schools with white. Excuse me, sir. He went to schools that promoted the trades. He went to schools with white teachers that bent over backwards to help him. He is actually, no, he did. He's lying, sir. Okay, Nat Turner, what school did you go to, sir? How about this? What high school did you go to?
What high school? I went to Chester High School, Chester, PA.
I beg your pardon?
Chester High School, Chester, PA.
Okay, you went to Chester High School in PA. Okay, I bet you, sir, that you went to a school that taught mathematics, arithmetic, algebra, trigonometry.
All of them do.
Okay, so
my mom was a teacher. Mom was a teacher.
Okay, your mom was a teacher, so you had a leg up on most students, both black and white, and you had free public libraries, sir. So you are trying. You're lying about your educational background. You went to a very good school. Your mom was a teacher, and you had free libraries, sir. What was stopping you, sir, from education?
Let me say something about that.
What was stopping you from free education, sir?
I got free education. I got
right, exactly. So,
big deal.
You went to an integrated school, sir. Did you
I
not?
did not.
You're lying. You're lying. What are you, sir? You're lying.
Everybody know that from Chester High.
Chapel High School. Sir, you're lying. You went to
Listen, I went to Chester High. That was all black.
Whether it was all black or not, sir, did you not have a free library? Your mom was a teacher. Did you not have access to free education, sir?
We paid for it.
Do our taxes. What are you complaining about, sir?
I'm telling you that when I wasn't listen.
Sir.
Someone who was there. Someone who was there.
You are a part
of the black school.
You are
in Chester.
Hold on, Nat Turner. Let him speak. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes.
Afridamus, this Negro is a part of the worst generation, and I can't stand his generation. These Generation Xers or / baby boomers are the worst generation. They want to be victims so bad. This man had every opportunity to work hard in life to become a doctor, an engineer, or a lawyer. He did not work hard. He did not work hard enough to become that. So now he's blaming everything.
Speak the truth, chaotic.
Yep, on systemic.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Hold on, Rats. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Absolutely, you guys are welcome. He's lying. He could have become anything he wanted to become in life, and he did not work hard enough to become that. So now all of a sudden, it was racism, the schools were segregated, etc. He had free libraries in his neighborhood. His mom was a teacher, for God's sakes. This man did not. Wow. What did you go to school for, sir? What did you go to college for, sir?
Wow. I have a college degree in plumbing.
Okay, you have a good trade. So you have a good trade. So what are you complaining about?
Let me explain something to you.
God. What are you complaining about, sir?
You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it because your mind is stuck. I'm telling you actuality, physically.
When what are you complaining about? You became a plumber.
I live in Chester. That big deal. Plumbing is something natural. That's just a flow of water. That's just a pressure. Listen. It's amazing to y'all because y'all come from places ain't got no goddamn plumbing. Okay, that's why you all amazed about money. Y'all amazed about plumbing. Y'all amazed about electric. Man, that's
not Turner. Wait. To be fair, wait. You went to school to be a plumber, and now you are questioned. Why aren't you putting it to use? And you're shaming us, saying we are fascinated by plumbing because we don't have plumbing where we come from. Why did you go to school for plumbing? I mean, if that's what your answer is going to be, plumbers are here making money. Yeah.
This is a perfect example.
Hold on, that Turner. Hold on, that.
I don't know.
All trades.
Afridamus, can I say something real quick? And
Go ahead.
This is a perfect example of a lazy, shiftless Negro. Instead of appreciating the fact that he is a part of a great trade, which is plumbing, for some reason he is blaming his faults in life on racism, segregation, etc. Sir, you are 60. You are not an old, decrepit man. Start your own plumbing business and get clients, sir. If you can't get clients in whatever part of bumfuck Texas you live in, move to a better city. You have Afridamus, who comes from a war-torn country. Literally 30 years ago, it was it 30 years ago? It was a war-torn country, Gambia, and he's over.
No, Gambia didn't have the war, but I lived in Sierra Leone.
Well,
yeah.
Right. Well, he's from a third world country, sir. Respectfully, is it third world, Afridamus?
I think now we're almost fourth, but we're working.
but
Sorry, no, but we're coming up. We're coming up. It's been a long way from being, we were Kunta Kinteh to where we are.
Nat Turner, I don't know you, and please forgive me, sir, but sir, there are men who are older than you that have become doctors, engineers, architects, etc. Sir, the first architect of New York is my fraternity brother. He's a founder of my fraternity.
Oh, I
Vertner Whitson Tandy. Sir, this was in the early 1900s, sir. Sir, there are no excuses. You are a plumber. You're 60. You're able-bodied. Get out there.
The richest man that I met, I worked for.
Sir, I'm almost done, Afridamus. Give me a second. Nat Turner, get off of YouTube, start making phone calls, be the plumber that you supposedly are, sir. What are you on YouTube for? You are a plumber. You are a skilled tradesman. Why are you on YouTube instead of... Sir, get off of YouTube and use your skilled trade for your advantage. You are a skilled tradesman, sir.
Wow, amazing.
So why are you on YouTube instead of trying to get clients right now? Go ahead, sir.
I don't need clients. I'm good enough for people call me. I turn them down. I don't only do plumbing. I do brickwork. I do. Okay, ain't no big deal.
Then what are you complaining about?
Nobody complaining about myself.
Hold on. Let me read this. Hold on. LA Works, thank you for the super chat. He said he went to school for plumbing because the toilet kept getting backed up. Respectfully, thank you for this.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm missing
it. He said, hold on. LA Works, thank you for the super chat. And he, hold on, I missed another one. Hold on, let me read this other one. He said, thank you for the super chat again. He said he damn sure ain't missed lunch at school. Sorry. LA Works, thank you for the super chat. Hey, let's allow only me and the new people that joined us. Only me. Welcome to the Afridamus report.
Thank you for having me. I just came in because I've seen that Nate is here. He's
Nat
the only
Turner.
African American. Nat Turner. Okay, I'm sorry, not African American, but Black American here representing America. I wish there would be more. But the question that you asked was, should they be grateful, right? And I think that is a question that we should ask them and not us, because we are not. I'm not from America, so for that case, if you would ask the people who got enslaved, I'm sure they were not grateful in that horrific situation they were in. So I don't think that would be disrespectful to their ancestor who went through hell. just like you are in America, they could have come to America. You understand, Afridamus?
Right.
Today, I mean, everybody is available to go to America without all that history that almost Holocaust that they went through. That was unnecessary. I don't think that question is good question, because it's very disrespectful for those people who lived in those days.
So
who actually suffered, right?
Wait. So you think that asking the question if the blacks should be thankful or appreciate that their ancestors, were brought here and they ended up inheriting the a country that is the strongest country in the world right now. The economy is great. In all aspects, they're doing great, right? Because there are Africans who even say they wish their ancestors were taken into slavery, so they could have been born in America. So the question, there's nothing disrespectful about it, because it's Black History Month, and we want to know what people think.
Of course. Now, fine. Okay. As I said, like, anybody can come and live and get citizenship and have a good life in America today. So it's not that difficult, you see.
You think so?
But what got me here?
So?
Oh yeah. I mean, if I go to America and I am in America for 10 years, yes, I can become a citizen and I can have a good life. That's the American dream. A lot of people do. A lot of my people do. So it's not that difficult. But no, I wanted to. I came actually in here because Keizo was in here with two names. Atmos was a Keizo, by the way, himself, and Keizo was in Keizo. Like, that was crazy too. Like, you had two Keizos talking two different things. Here's the thing, though. I would just want to ask the brother Chaotic: are you by any chance belong to Wanga tribe in Kenya? Are you a Wanga tribe in Kenya? I just want to ask that.
Chaotic is Nigerian.
So, are you sure you have nothing to do with a Wanga tribe in Kenya?
No. I'm West African, but no.
Okay,
I'm
you sound pretty much a Wanga tribe. But yeah, anyway, thank you for having me. That's all I needed to say.
Thank you. All right, we have. Yes, we have. No, actually, we have Stephen came before you, and then we'll have Judah. Go ahead, Stephen.
Hello, Afridamus. Hello to the panel. Thank you for having me.
Hey, thank you for coming, Stephen.
Yeah. From the conversation from the show that I've been in, I just came in a little bit late, but from what I gathered, who started the slave trade? Who was selling blacks to?
Who sold the blacks into slavery?
Okay.
And also, should the blacks be thankful or appreciative of their ancestors who were brought here into slavery, and now they became, they inherited a country that is wealthier than any country we know today.
Oh my God.
First, from the first question, the transatlantic slavery is very complex. It's very complex in notions of ways that people to this they don't really have a full understanding of it, because how the slaves were taken were either through, yes, they were sold by kings, some were captured, some were even kidnapped, by other African folks and other. There wasn't
Stephen,
yes.
Stephen, where are you from?
Oh, my family's Nigerian.
Nigeria. Okay. And Stephen, also, I'm glad you're saying that, but can you also, are you aware there are blacks like, for example, Nat Turner, who are denying that this, the slavery even took place? Like they even, like he's fringing along those lines. They believe they are native Indians in America.
That is a very shameful thing, especially coming from Nat Turner's on his age. Because
it's not shameful, man. There's nothing shameful, bro. That's a history that needs to be protected.
Judah, let him finish.
On,
Judah,
can I talk? Judah, I wasn't interrupting.
Don't interrupt him, Judah. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. On that Nat Turner's case, I think his generation should be ashamed, because your generation is supposed to know better. because I'm pretty sure some Black Americans of his generation ain't talking like this. They acknowledge that, yes, their ancestors did come from Africa. They visited Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, and other places, and they've already confirmed what they already know. Well, however, I'm not ignorant to the fact that there are some Black people in this Western Hemisphere that will say that, well, their ancestors never came from Africa and all that. And they have every right to believe what they believe in. I mean, every man is to himself, right? But I just think it's just like being in a dead horse. They can believe they want to believe. If they think that they're Native Americans, by God bless them. Indigenous people can have them, or whatever the case. And for Black Americans being grateful that they're in America, I believe so. They should be, because, you know, as you said, they inherited the strongest nation on the planet. They have $1 trillion spending power, which they spend in only in few hours, while other groups maintain theirs in a few days. So,
man, where did you get that spending power from, man? Come on.
Hey,
bro.
that's what they talk
Judah,
about.
Judah, stop interrupting.
You guys keep making statements.
Judah, you will get your chance. Let the man finish, okay? Please, Judah, you will get your chance. Go ahead.
I don't know
Stephen.
why Judah is so agitated. I don't know what I said that just agitated him so bad. But anyway, they should be grateful. They should be thankful. Well, yeah, grateful. I won't say the word thankful, because I'm sure they won't be thankful for the horrific adventure that their ancestors went through on the slave ships and being thrown away within whatever country of the Western Hemisphere that their ancestors landed to. I kind of agree with Chaotic Truth in some sense of how they should be on that sense of being grateful of they are there, that they have claims and heavy rights to the ownership of the building of American society. You know, the Black culture is like one of the fundamental elements of American culture, so they should be proud of that. So their music, their poetry, their all that kind of good stuff. So they are good things that came out from Black America, just as the negative things that came out of Black America.
Thank you, Stephen. Okay, Judah, you have the floor now, Judah.
Look, man.
Judah, do you believe, Judah, who sold the Blacks, and also should the Blacks be thankful or be grateful of their ancestors, where their ancestors ended?
Look. Do I believe in the slave trade? No, I don't. This is a thing, right? I live in this country. I live in the United States. I've met people like Ned Turner so many times. I've met them, and these are the people. They come to you. They tell you their ancestors were here in this country. You got another
super chat, Afridamus.
Let me finish.
Nah,
okay.
You be quiet, Judah. Be quiet.
Okay. See. What's his name? Chaotic Truth. Let me talk. Put some decorum. Put some respect when I'm talking.
Sorry.
All right. This is a thing, right? I've met
Judah.
Like
Judah, wait a minute. Judah, let me read this super chat, please. Give me a moment. I was muted. Okay?
Bro.
Let me read this super chat here, please. Give me a moment. MS Delta with another 100 here. MS Delta, thank you so much. He said, Afridamus, this is for our future 5-star Kunta Kinteh hotel and resort in the Gambia. MS Delta, thank you very much. I would make sure this goes, we use this for the dungeon, because we heard that the dungeon is falling apart. We would revive it again, and you got to be a certain size to fit in that dungeon. But thank you for the super chat. Let me see. I missed this other one. Let me read that. St. James, thank you for the super chat. He said, Brother Turner is landing them jokes. Good job. So, Brother Turner, that's for you. MS Delta, again, he said, tell Chaotic Truth. He is in the second best fraternity. And Chaotic, you heard that. Let me thank him here, and then Judah can proceed.
Baby girl love my bop and unlike me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and unlike me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind.
MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. And guys, you also can, contribute towards our, the 5-star Kunta Kinteh hotel that we are working on over there in the Gambia. So please don't hesitate to help in rebuilding, that hotel. All right. Okay, Judah, you can continue.
See, Affidamos, right? Look, when people tell you who they are and where they are from, believe it. Nobody is gonna tell you your own history. You yourself will be the one to tell your own history. This slave trade things has been coming to us, given to us by the white people. We believe in them so much so that the story that they wrote, we have taken it and accepted it. Now, when people want to come over and tell you a different story, which might be probably the right story, you don't believe it. Why? Because they are black. You feel like a black cannot have his own history. The history that if it was a white person giving you these stories, you will believe it. This is the thing, right?
So Judah, are you saying that? I mean, I just want you to don't make it about me. Are you saying? Are you saying? Wait, are you saying that the slavery never, transatlantic slave trade never happened?
The reason why we started a research group, because I've met so many African Americans, like Nate Turner, and what they said.
Wait, Nat Turner is part of the. So you part of Nat Turner is part of your research.
And that's why maybe at the end of when I finish, I might ask for Nate Turner, maybe give me a back chat, because these are the people that I want to talk to, right? I want to talk to people that have a mentality that they believe that they were born, their ancestors came from the state, not from Africa. Because all these things, just because you are black, is like meeting a Russian and saying their ancestors came from UK or United Kingdom. But I mean, everybody looks white, so it doesn't matter if you're black.
Wait,
I mean,
so Judah, did slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, did it happen or not? As far
we
as
do not. What you are saying is what the Europeans gave it
no,
to
I'm
you.
asking you. No, the European didn't. I'm just asking you a question. I'm not saying what the European said or not.
Look. We are
So
doing.
did you,
We are
according
doing.
to your research,
We are doing a research. I've come here several times and talk about tectonic plate, and we're
you
developing a
believe
research
in the tectonic plate is what
that
shifted.
that the earth separated and people that were living in various parts shifted with it. And that's how you could find a white person, a black person living in Europe that believe, that was, you'll find black people living in Asia, you'll find black people living in Papua New Guinea.
Okay, wait.
Judah, I have a
But
question. Judah, I have a question.
let me finish.
Judah,
Let me finish. I won't make a simple statement. Let me
wait,
finish. I want to talk to
Judah,
Nate, right?
Judah, just a sec, Judah. You're saying a lot, so you got quick 30 seconds, and then
But I've
it
not,
looks like everybody they want to engage what you're saying so they don't forget.
Okay,
Please.
but this is the thing, right? I want to talk to Nate Turner, right? I believe that segregation in America was a good thing for black people, but I don't know why the blacks in America believe that segregation was a bad thing. Because what was segregation?
Hold on, Judah. Hold on.
I have
Judah,
a question for
you found here's somebody. The Uncle Tom, thank you for the super chat. The Uncle Tom said, according to my research, I come from America. So Judah, continue. Thank you, Uncle Tom.
Exactly.
Judah,
There you go. Let me finish. I believe that segregation was a good thing in America, because what was segregation? The white people were on the other side, the black people were on the other side. The black people had their own government, they had people that were running their show. What got it messed up was that black people could not do their own things on their own. So that's why they fight for segregation, because the other side where that was controlled by white was prospering. Why the side that the black were controlling wasn't prospering? Everything was just chaotic.
So wait, are they from Africa?
No, they are not from Africa, but these are Americans, blacks. I mean, it's in America that people are called different names, but these people in realities are Americans. We are not talking about illusions. Slave trade is illusions. It's not a reality. It's not a reality. It's illusions. When you guys talk about slave trade, let me finish, man. Slow down. When you guys talk about slave trade, these are illusions. Man, shut up and stay quiet.
Hold on. Take it easy. Hold on.
Let me finish, man.
Yeah, just take it easy.
When you guys talk about slave trade, all these things are illusions. They are not realities.
Okay, why when
Realities on the
DNA
Let me
is
finish. Whoa, man, come
Rashid,
on.
let him.
Can you
Rashid, just
shut down this guy, man?
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When you guys talk about slave trade, these are illusions. They are not realities. When you guys want to talk about realities, these people are Americans. You cannot use DNA
Where did
as
their ancestors come from?
you cannot use DNA or ancestors to claim that they came from somewhere. This have you ever asked a white man? Come on,
Okay,
bro.
hold on. Okay, Judah. Wait,
Have you
Judah.
ever asked a white person that question that is he a European because his ancestors came up? No. Why do you have to ask a black person?
Okay, a good question. Now I'll let the panel, engage what you said.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Rashid, quick 30 seconds, then we go to chaotic. Go ahead,
Okay.
Rashid.
Okay, Judah, you say that you don't believe that the black American came from Africa. Okay, I have seen on YouTube that they took their DNA, and many of them were traced back to Takar tribe in Cameroon. Takar tribe in Cameroon. So how that happened?
Man, there's no tribe in Cameroon as Taka. There's a tribe in Cameroon called Tika. There's no tribe as Taka.
Judah, you know exactly what he's saying, Judah. Stop playing. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Let me read this. Hold on, let me read this super chat. L.A. Wilkes, thank you very much. He said, now I know why I haven't gotten a call from any Nigerian scammers the last few hours. Wait, L.A. Wilkes, are you trying to say that my place is where all the Nigerian scammers congregate at? Is that what you are implying? Either way, I'll thank you. I will thank you for the super chat. Hold on, let me thank him here. I'll have to give you the real thank you here, and also let's see, MS Delta also for the thank you. Let's go. So Judah, you try to mislead Rashid because he mispronounced
I didn't mislead him. He should
No.
learn how to pronounce it.
Well, you try to mislead him, but you know he's not lying. He's naming a tribe that actually exists.
No,
Okay,
this is the
Rashid.
thing. This is the thing. Let me.
Judah, wait. You get your turn. I don't want to
He
mess
asked
this
a
up.
question. He said a lot of African Americans were tracing their route to Tika.
Hold on, Judah. Let the man speak, then we'll get to, because Chaotic wants to answer what you're saying. I don't want him to lose it. Go ahead, Rashid. Finish up.
I was asking, the Tika tribe was, many African American, even what his name, many of even actors, they trace themselves into
Cameroon.
So even the professor there is a professor in Harvard University. His name is, I forget his name, but he collected all the DNAs from Africa.
Is it Louis Gates?
Louis Gates. Thank you very much. Yeah, Louis Gates. He collected. He sat down with many celebrities, black celebrities, and they traced back many of them to Cameroon, to Tika tribe.
Can I
Hold on,
answer?
Judah, wait. Judah, you'll answer. Just let the man speak.
So Judah, can you answer how that happened?
Okay, hold on. Before we get to Judah, let's allow Chaotic.
I have 2 minutes. I'll just give you 1 minute.
No.
Look,
Judah.
I trace my ancestors, right? I trace my ancestors with.
Judah, please allow the host to run it in the sequence we want it. Just hang tight. You will get your turn, okay? Go ahead, Chaotic.
I do have to ask Judah a question. Judah, salute to you. Judah, I worked in the education field for many years. I also worked in the courts as a probation officer. And I had to deal with a lot of individuals who were,
So
I had to deal with a lot of individuals who were substance abuse users. Can I ask you a question, sir? Are you on any type of substance abuse? Because at this point, Judah, I feel like you put like needles between your toes at this point. Go ahead, Judah.
Chaotic and messy, man.
Go ahead, Judah. Yes or no?
Judah, are you there?
See. Yes, Afridamus.
Why do you keep saying C? Hold on, Judah. Why do you keep saying C? Like you speaking Spanish now? Like, what's going on?
No.
Why do you keep saying C? Okay,
Afridamus.
okay, go ahead.
Can I
in the
talk?
chat if you think Judah is a drug user, people. Put a one in the chat. Go ahead, Judah.
Judah, respond to Chaotic and Rashid.
No. This, Afridamus, this is the thing, right?
Are you a drug user or not, sir?
Afridamus, can I talk?
No.
Afridamus, you have a Afridamus, you have a nincompoop on the panel.
Oh,
a guy who doesn't. You have a nincompoop on the panel.
Are you a drug user?
A guy who is short-sighted. A guy who doesn't know where he's coming from. A guy who doesn't know where he's going. An abnormal person on the panel. A guy who speaks loud but doesn't have stuff to show about. But this is the thing. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get one-on-one with Chaotic. But let me go back to what Rashid was talking about.
But you haven't. Have you ever seen him before, Afridamus? Have you ever seen Judah?
Can I talk? Okay, if you want to see me, go on the Wakanda channel. I always show my. Can I talk? Can I finish? Let me go to Rashid, right?
You said showing. I'm showing myself right now. You cam up.
Let me
cam up now.
Let me go to Rashid.
Now.
Hold on, Uncle Tom. Thank you for the super chat. Uncle Tom said, "Why is this darky city throwing up white power signs?" Thank you, Uncle Tom, for the
You have a nincompoop, man. A guy who doesn't. A guy who is expecting everybody on the panel. Let me talk.
Judah.
Afridamus, this is what Rashid was talking about, right? I told you that I traced my ancestral road to Egypt.
To where?
Now, to Egypt. So does that mean that
to Egypt?
Right, that's what I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
Stephen said, "Oh my God." Stephen, wait. Stephen said, "Oh my God."
So this is this is the thing, right? This is the thing.
This drugs that Chaotic was talking about. Like,
no, but this is the thing, right? Am I gonna go claim Egypt because that's where my ancestral came
what
from?
does Egypt have anything to do with Cameroon? That's what I want to know.
No, but this is the thing. No. I'm answering Rashid's question. Listen to me. Rashid said black people trace their ancestral route to Cameroon. So I'm asking that I trace my ancestral route to Egypt. Does that mean that I'm gonna leave Cameroon and go and claim Egypt because my ancestors came from Egypt? No, I'm not doing that.
So Judah, are you related to the pharaohs?
But I'm telling you, black people in America should not go.
No, wait, are you related to the pharaohs? Are you related to Pharaoh?
Go and I'm a Bantu Israelite. If you haven't known ever since, you should go and read about it.
Let me read this real quick.
You'll find out what the Bantu Israelite is.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. MS Delta, thank you. He said, Afridamus, I am curious. Is Cameroon a part of ECOWAS? No.
Never.
Okay, another super chat. Hold on. He says, "Sorry, Judah, you are not invited to the West African DNA cookout." Yes,
I'm not invited because I'm a Bantu. We Bantu people do not believe in this kind of people, man.
All right, let me thank him. Hold on, let me thank him. Wait, let me thank him, guys, please.
When Bantus are talking, even the West Africans shouldn't be talking.
Judah, let me finish here. Let me thank him.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for the super chat.
But Judah,
when Bantus are talking, West Africans shouldn't be talking. That's just a point blank. When Bantus are talking, West Africans shouldn't talk. Even East Africans
are
shouldn't
not
talk.
considered Bantu. Bantu are Kenya, Tanzania, so all that. That's Bantu.
Rashid, I just answered your question. Why should African Americans claim Africa? My ancestors came from Egypt. Am I gonna go claim Egypt? Right. So my ancestors came from Egypt. I shouldn't go and claim Egypt. So if these people are doing DNA and saying their ancestors,
yes, go ahead.
The only reason why y'all trying to connect it to Black Americans is for money.
Exactly,
know,
exactly.
these
Natona,
niggas
there
got
you
money.
go.
That's all.
Natona,
We
there you
niggas
go.
got money.
I'm
That's
telling
it.
you the truth.
That's why y'all ain't messing with Brazil. Y'all ain't messing
Judah,
with
you
the
messed up with
island
your history, man.
Exactly.
or beeline to America because the niggas over here got money. That's all.
Exactly, exactly.
That's
And
all.
that's
So
the
y'all
point.
know y'all need
Exactly.
money,
Okay, can I come
not
in?
brains.
Can I come in? I
Y'all
haven't
need
spoken.
money to get out
Okay,
y'all
guys, hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Exactly,
Go ahead.
Natona. That has been
Hold on, Judah. Allow Chaotic, and then we have Rats and Steven. They want to say something. Let's allow them to go ahead, Chaotic. Then we have
I'm about
Rats.
to leave the panel real quick, and guys,
Yeah.
salute to you guys. I am willing to bet Afridamus. If Judah camped up, he has syringes in his room. This nigga is on drugs, man. I'm telling you that ain't no other explanation to it. Judah, are you putting needles between your toes, sir? Keep it real. Judah.
Come on.
Judah, are you putting needles between your toes? Keep it real. Go ahead.
Affidemos, if this guy doesn't have something to say, you shouldn't let him disrespect the panel because it's very disrespectful for somebody who just came and, insulting people, right? He should speak. But this is let me talk now. I want to talk. You want to?
But Judah, he thinks you might be on drugs. Are you? You can say yeah or no. Okay, that's not. I think that's a genuine question.
But okay, let me answer. For him to know that I'm on drugs, it tells you that he also is on drugs.
No, he cancels the drug use.
And only nincompoop like him, only people like him, only nincompoop like him can talk the way he's talking. People are respectful here, but he is the one that is loud.
Drugs, but you're the one who said that you're
You see his reaction. You see his reaction. That's to tell you how he does things. That's a typical, people that are on drugs. We don't do that stuff, man. Two people respect themselves.
Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. Let's allow Rats. Judah, wait. Allow Rats. Rats.
Man, you guys have a good one.
You too. Thanks, Chaotic. Rats, go ahead, Rats.
Yes, Natana mentioned something. He said that the reason why we Africans want to connect to African Americans is because we want access to the money that they have, right?
Right.
And that is partially true, but the real reason is we want access to America. We want to go to America, not be a part of Black American African culture. Black American culture in America. And
wow.
Wait, Judah. Why, Judah? So we want access to America. We want the opportunities that are afforded to you guys, not that we want to unite with the Black American. It's not about wait. Listen, it's not about you. It's
took away.
Listen, it's not about.
Hold on, Natona. Let him talk. Natona, let him go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, look at the brother over here, Afridamus. He came all the way from Gambia, went to America, made a success of himself, and that's what we want. So it's
so
not
you
about
guys cannot make it in Africa.
Black
Only
Americans
in America
are not.
Hold on, Judah, stop interrupting the man. He didn't interrupt you. Let the man speak. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's not about Black Americans. You're not special. Yes, you may have a lot of influence, especially with the American music and American arts and everything. But it's not about you. It's about the country. It's about the country that has opportunities. You're not special.
Yeah, we part of the country.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rat. All right, let's allow what's his name? UFC superfan. Go ahead, UFC superfan. And hold on, we have Catch L. Catch L, are you in too? Go ahead, UFC superfan.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Good evening, guys.
Can you hear me?
Go.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Should I go first or should I?
No, you go ahead, the UFC superfan, and then we'll have Catch L. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to say this. I'm in Nigeria. First, we don't sit back in our country and wait for Black America to come and help us, or we want them to come to our country. No, we don't. We don't. I think Ghana caused all this disrespect.
But do you think they are from there? Are they from? Because Natona here is saying he said they are not from. Their ancestors are not from Africa.
I don't personally. I don't care if they don't.
No, but what is the truth? The truth. Because it's Black History Month. We want the blacks to know the truth.
It's not a kid. It's about 60 years old man. If he doesn't know his history, then that should be his own.
Okay, what country am I from?
You might be from
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
I'm American, 1000%. My father fought in the Korean War.
The history that he wants you to believe is the history that was given to him by the white man, and that's African mentality. That's crazy.
Mr. Jude, come on. You are from South English part of Cameroon. You guys,
hold on, Natona. One mic.
Hold on. You are a confused person. That's why during the independence, you guys wanted to be Nigeria. You guys wanted to be Cameroon.
What is this guy talking about? We are Bantus. We are not. We are neither. Nigeria was given to you by the white man. Cameroon was given to us by the white man. What are you talking about? You believe in colonization so much.
That's why
you are the one that is confused.
Hold on, Judah.
Because you guys don't make decision.
What decision? The white man gave you Nigeria. Why were we supposed to join all this? We are Bantu people. You guys are not. So what are you talking about?
But you are second citizen in your own country, right?
And you that is controlled by the Fulani man, are you not second hand in your own country?
No. We are not controlled.
The Fulani man runs you from top to down. What are you saying?
Nigeria is fairly distributed to all tribes.
Who says that? And have you been to Cameroon? You keep talking nonsense, and maybe you are from the West. That's why you keep saying that.
Hold on, Judah, don't start a fight with the Nigerians, please.
Bro, I'm from Cameroon, man. I know these guys from hand to mouth. He's running his mouth on this planet. He will go home and cry how Fulani people are running his country.
Okay, fine, Judah, please allow the man to talk, please.
I will not allow him if you want to come here and disrespect my.
I'll have to put you in the back if you interrupt him, please.
You are not Bantu.
Allow the man.
How he's gonna tell me?
You are a slave in your own country.
And you are a slave in your own country as well as a Fulani man running your own country.
Because in Nigeria, there's power sharing, okay? Every tribe takes their own.
Are you kidding me? So there's no power sharing in Cameroon. Do you know the Prime Minister of Cameroon is Anglophone person?
One person has been the president for almost 40 years. And
when Fulani people are running your country for almost how many years? What are you talking about?
Doesn't know what's going on.
How can you protect one thing in your own country, but you want to disrespect another thing that is happening? You see why I say your mentality is so myopic, slow. That's why your country is full of.
Okay, Judah, that's fine. Judah,
as if you know something, but you don't know anything.
No, you don't know anything because the people that are even running your country are foolish people, imbecile, nincompoop, myopic. That's why your country is crumbling. And the next person that is coming is Tinubu.
Yes,
you want to come and disrespect him?
All right.
Know?
Judah, let the man talk. Go ahead, Rashid. Go ahead, UFC.
Okay, Mr. Tony, fine. Ghana invited you guys to Africa for the year of return.
$1.6 billion.
Hold on. If you pay attention, Nigeria didn't involve himself in that whole 400 years of whatever. We didn't. We didn't do that. We pay attention to our country because we have a lot of problems we have a lot of problems to solve. Okay, we didn't care. That's why we don't force you guys to come to Nigeria. No, we don't do that. You can go to Cameroon, Ghana, and the rest. Fine.
Nigeria is blowing people up.
But the reason why I'm saying this, don't get it twisted and think that every country in Africa wants black people to come back. No, not every country. Okay? Maybe Ghana might
Why would they come to Nigeria? Where is the heart of kidnapping and this Fulani herdsmen?
Yes, we have problems. There are 40,000 people dead via gun violence in America, okay, every yearly. You don't have that kind of numbers in Nigeria, okay? Yes, there are problems.
Hold on, Natona. Let the man speak. Let me read this. UFC, hold on. Let me read this real
And
quick.
have you seen Americans running their country like Nigerians running?
Judah, wait. Let me read this. Jama, thank you for the $5 super chat. Jama said, "Happy Black History Month from the strongest African tribe, according to Google, Somali Nimo Hana Lato." Well, thank you for the super chat. But you
Well,
said
my
Google said you guys are the
family-
strongest. So that's from the strongest Somali tribe. We'll give him this thank you leg here for being the strongest tribe. Here we. That's for Jama. Thank you, Jama. All right. Go ahead, UFC.
Okay. Afridamus, let's be real here. The reason why the black community are going through a lot of mess in America, they are just like our leader. They are weak. They are incompetent. They don't do the job they were supposed to do. That's the reason why most blacks, either in America or in my country, Nigeria, are going through mess. Also, our people, we always want to blame other people and leave our own leaders. Don't hold them responsible for what is going
So
on.
let me ask you this, right? Do you
Yeah.
think the blacks should be thankful or appreciative of the struggle that their ancestors went through, but they inherited a most powerful, stable, and better country?
Yes,
Right?
they should be thankful for what they inherited. To me, they should, because their forefathers they fought for those
Oh my God! Please
fought
stop
for
the
those
nonsense.
rights, and I think they should appreciate it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's allow Catch Al to speak too. Go ahead, Catch Al.
I'm not sure if you guys can really hear me, but I am also an African American. And first of all, I really think the questions that you guys
Hold on.
are asking,
Happy Black History Month, first of all.
thank you, sir.
Yeah.
But I feel like the question that you're asking is kind of it's kind of a slight, because you're asking, should we be happy that our ancestors got on the boat when they had no choice? That's number one. And number two, I'm hearing a lot of these. I'm hearing a lot of other Africans. I'm sorry I even came to hear this, because the reason why Black Americans are even reaching out is because, yeah, we are looking for a connection. But you
No,
guys,
but wait, Catch Al. Catch
Yes.
Al, before you say anything, remember though, the topic itself here, it's not like about slight, right? Hold on. But remember, don't forget, you know, you are speaking from one point, and we have Nat Turner here, who doesn't believe you guys are from you guys are from Africa. So I want you to address that as you go.
first of
Go
all,
ahead.
can I answer that? All right. First of
No,
all,
no, just continue. I just wanted you to remember
I'm
that.
gonna continue, but I want to cover that African part, because
Go.
just like I think it was brother Jeddah, I believe. You know,
Who?
I was listening to you guys, like not listening to what he was saying. I mean, just because African Americans are saying they're they're African American, doesn't, we're finding out now that some of us are from other places as well. It's just whatever is our dominant DNA.
Exactly.
And a lot of us are actually, a lot of African Americans, a lot of us don't want to admit it. We are actually mixed because of the slave trade and stuff that's going on. So all this about, I think I just heard some Nigerian talking about, he was saying some stuff, and I'm just like, dude, you don't even live here. What you've been fed is some stuff that's been shown on TV around the world. Hold on. Around the world, to all races of people, about Black people or Black Americans, saying that we're lazy, we're this, we're all that.
But are you thankful for being born in the most powerful country in the
You know
world?
what? I would be thankful more of knowing where my true tribe was and who I really belong.
So do you think you would
compared
have
to the riches.
preferred? Would you have preferred to be born in Africa,
I
right?
would prefer to have been born to whatever tribe I belonged to before my ancestors got on that boat. Yes, because the reason why is, and I'm going to explain that to you as well.
But you know, like
Can I finish?
you wouldn't have access to all these opportunities that
You guys
that you
keep
have.
asking- okay, can I? That's what I'm trying to break down to you right now. Every African, and I hope every African that's out there is listening to this. You guys act like, or I shouldn't say you guys, but some people, they don't want to read. They don't want to open up a book. The United States would not be the way United States is to this day had it not been for those Africans before us and African Americans that fought for this prosperity that you
So
guys.
are you appreciative of that?
Of course, because
yeah, that's my question. That is my question.
No, your question was, should I be happy that?
No, not happy. You're the one twisting it to happy.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't believe in, like happiness is not. I'm speaking about facts, which is, because you're telling me that you appreciate it, but you're not.
Okay,
Afridamus, can I please come after?
Yes.
I don't appreciate.
Can a black American speak?
Thank you.
Guys, let him speak.
That the African Americans that were caught up in the slave trade, none of us really are happy that had happened.
No, I didn't say happy. You keep saying happy.
Saying, but you're saying should we feel that we're honored?
Appreciation, not feel. Are you appreciative? Oh, you don't appreciate. Would have preferred? You would rather?
Because how many people? What you're failing to understand is, what I'm trying to get across to you and to pretty much anybody else that doesn't read history. A lot of people died before they even got over here.
Well, I do read a lot of history.
Okay,
I'm not. Hold on. Those who died, right? Hold on. Let me finish.
Yes, sir.
Those who died, I'm not worried about them. They are dead. They did not procreate. We do not worry about those people. They did not continue their lineage, so we don't care about those people.
But
we care. No, I don't, because here's the thing. They did not. Hold on. Their lineage. Hold on. Their line. Those people did not procreate. They did not create other people.
You don't care about them. You don't care about us. Stop.
Hold on. Those people. We're not talking about. Hold on. You guys are all over the place. I'm just trying to.
All over the place.
Hold on. Okay, let me make it easy. Hold on. Let me make it easy for you. Let's focus on those people who actually survived and they have descendants who are present, who went on to procreate.
I feel like the people. I feel like the people who technically didn't make it probably made it out for the better, because what you guys, I keep trying.
We don't know that, so let's not focus on that.
I know that.
Okay.
African Americans know.
I know that. I'm an African.
Okay.
I know that.
Catch up. Hold on. Catch up. 1 second, right?
People have died. Right.
Hold on. You are mistaking. Hold on, Al. I want you to focus on the topic, right?
I am.
Okay. But you want to talk about people who did not make it out past the Atlantic. Hold on. If they did not, if they never made it to America as slaves, that means they did not continue, they didn't produce any human in America. So that's irrelevant. They did not produce anyone.
How is that irrelevant? Isn't that not part of my history?
It's irrelevant. It's not part of your history.
Is that not what I'm asking is, you're asking
it's not part of your history.
You're asking about my ancestors getting on board a ship.
But that's not your ancestor. If anybody that died.
And if they didn't make it. All right, well, let's
Al, did you know? Wait, Al, if your ancestor had died, you wouldn't be here. You didn't realize.
We don't know that, because technically, like I just got through.
How would you exist if they never made it?
Because what you're like, do you really want me to answer that? Because my father was a white man, so according,
So obviously, your ancestor made it to America, then, right? That's why you are here. If those who never made it, did not procreate, that's just logic. That's just common sense.
Well, it's not. It might be common sense to you because you don't care, but for people who actually have people that have.
So somebody who died. So somebody who died, right? They were bringing a slave from Africa, and they died. Hold on. They died in the slave ship. Hold on.
But you won't answer
wait. They died. Wait. Answer this. They died in the slave ship. Never made it to the American soil. They did not produce any child. They didn't. Hold on. They never made it to America. They never became slave in America. They died in the middle of the ocean. Okay.
Somebody killed them. Somebody threw them overboard.
Okay. I don't care how they died, but they died. Right?
But see, don't you
so that means
you don't.
Okay, that means they did not continue.
But everybody from Africa who likes to say these things, you come here, but you fail to understand the blood that was. You fail to understand or even respect that blood was shed to make this country the way it supposedly is presented to the rest of the world.
Bro, you don't think I know that?
I'm not saying you don't, but when you telling me you don't care, that's like saying, well, why you?
No, because it's not part of the topic. I'm not saying.
I'm not even,
Hold on. Let me finish. The reason being is time, right? You are taking us to talk about something that's irrelevant. I'm not saying I don't care about like in the form because wait, hold on, stop interrupting me. Like for instance, if hold on, if somebody is dying,
has a reason.
If somebody is 15 years old, right? Someone is 15, they never had a child, they died. Let me put it to you so you understand. They died. They never produced any child. That means their line there, that is cut off.
Okay.
It's cut off. They didn't continue on. So you cannot come back and say that is your ancestor because they did not continue.
Okay.
That's my point.
Okay, I
So
understand.
that's why I want you to focus on what makes sense. You're speaking with a lot of emotion to say, oh, what people don't understand. Just tell us what you want us to hear so we can continue the conversation.
Yes, sir. And the first thing is when you say irrelevant and you're using you're using all these, I'm not doing this, I'm not saying that. All I'm trying to explain to you is that people died to get over here. Okay? And all I'm saying is everybody wants to act like, from what I'm hearing throughout this conversation, you won't let certain people say things when they're speaking the truth. We're only speaking the truth to you, which is people die over here every day for rights and for the things that you guys are talking about. Oh, well, it's so great and so that. People die for that. African Americans died for that. So as far as us appreciating, talking about appreciating stuff.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be fighting. You shouldn't be fighting for these little things. You should be fighting for independence. You should be fighting for independence. You shouldn't be fighting for equal right or all this white stuff. These are the things that you will keep fighting. Fight for a bigger picture. A bigger picture is independent. Then you will have your own things to run. Instead of letting the white man know, oh, I want to fight for a voting right. I want to fight. Those are small things, man. Those are minimal. Those are things that will take you nowhere because every day you will still keep fighting. But if you fight for a bigger picture, which is independence, you wouldn't have to fight these little things anymore. And that's why African Americans or Black Americans are short-sighted. They don't see at the bigger picture. They only see what is now.
Like I said, things have been showed around this world where being Black is like the last thing you want to be. You guys are in your country. You guys technically know your tribes. You guys know how to speak your language. You know who you are. We know. We only know what we're being told. The bottom line is we keep building this place up. We keep bringing out arts. We keep bringing out things that you guys don't even probably know about. But the bottom line is it doesn't mean nothing because you keep whitewash. It's whitewashed before you guys even see it. And then there was another guy sitting there talking about something, like I think he was getting on you because you can find your DNA all the way up in Egypt. But yet I heard
right, he got mad because my DNA is Egypt. Whatever. So why can I be Egypt? Why am I gonna go to Egypt and claim it? No, I mean why?
You could. That's the thing. You could. But the thing that got me was the other guy that was talking to you. To me, he was an educated dummy. He was somebody that went to school and he was just an educated dummy. And we deal with that over here in the States.
Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. Let's allow. Guys. Let's allow Rats to respond. Because there's a lot that was said. Rats, go ahead. You heard what Catch Al is saying. You being from South Africa, I'm from Africa. Judah's from Africa. UFC Superman. So the man, he said a lot of stuff here. I want to hear your viewpoint on what he said.
Thank you, Afridamus. Catch Al and Judah had a lot to say, and I really do respect both their viewpoints. And but Catch Al, I think we are as Black Americans and Black Americans and Africans, we are speaking from two different perspectives. The topic at hand is, should the Blacks be happy that they were sold into slavery? Now, as an African, the way that I see that is, are you happy that you have access to opportunities opportunities for employment, opportunities to have, to create your own business, opportunities to be in the most powerful country in the world, right? But you are trying to make it as if, but you, from your perspective, you want to tell us about the slavery and everything that the black people has went through, and that black people are dying, and that the images, with due respect, I don't know how to say this, in a more, in a friendly way without disrespecting you, but we don't care about that. We don't care about that. As an African,
that's the point I was trying to make.
Yeah,
You don't.
no, wait. Listen.
I'll let him speak. I'll let him speak. Go ahead.
I gave you a chance to speak. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the point. We don't care about that. We're not there for you. You're not there for you. We don't care about Black American history. We don't care about that. We are there for the opportunities. We want to feed our families. We want to live. We want to make a success out of ourselves. We don't. It's not about you.
Can you pause for a second? Can you pause for one?
It's not about you. Are not special. Jesus.
I understand it. Hold on. Can I please respond to that? Can I respond to that, please?
Go ahead.
We are special.
First off, let's get this straight. Raz,
Affidavits, let me say one thing, man. I believe in that. I want to go back,
Judah, let the man speak. You're interrupt. Why do you wait till someone start and then you interrupt them? Allow Al to finish, Judah, please. You will have your time. Go ahead, Al.
But here's the funny part about it. When South Africa was going through their apartheid, you guys were crying out for help. African Americans over here did their part to try to help y'all situation. So when you sit up here now, you're telling us, well, we don't care because we need jobs, we need food, we need this, blah, 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 blah. The same thing was going on here in the States. And so what you're basically saying is my ancestors and the people that are over here, or the people who was in this sent all over this planet as slaves, when they finally fought and did something on their own and got this country to where it is today, you want the rewards of something that you had no hand in helping with. But I'm not. But
listen,
you don't care about. Hold on, and you don't care about us on top of that. You just as evil as the last guy that came up.
Affidavits, let Ned Turner talk, man. He hasn't talked. I don't know why you don't let him talk. He spoke just for a minute.
Judah, let me run my show the way I run it. Nat Turner has been talking, and I know you want to connect with him. You will get the chance to speak with Nat Turner. Just Nat Turner is hanging tight. He will speak, but go ahead, Rat.
Thanks, Afridamus. The brother, what's his? Yes.
Catch Al.
Okay, brother. Yes, Catch Al. Catch Al. Once again, thank you for your contributions that you made in my country, and we also acknowledge the fight and everything that you did for us. Thank you, but we're not going to dwell on that. Like how many years past that has that happened? More than 20 years ago, and we should dwell on that. We are thinking about the now. Today. Wait.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Right? We acknowledge the things that you did for us, and we are thankful and we appreciate it. But when we think about today, what is the current situation of today? What is the current scenario of today? I'm hungry today. I'm hungry now. My family has to eat now. So I'm thinking about the opportunities that are available to me. So I'm not going to get to America and be a part of black struggle. No.
Well, can I?
No,
I'm gonna let you continue, but just right quick, if you came to America, they wouldn't even care that you were South African. They just see your skin color, if you're dark, light, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, and you still get your ass beat, shot, whatever the fuck they wanted to do because.
So
they don't
wait. He's gonna get shot because he's black.
That's just the way.
Catch all. The reason.
Thanks to social media, you guys are now seeing what's really going on in America. It's not the rosy fucking land of.
That's fear mongering. That's fear mongering. Catch out. Afridamus, can I please respond? Afridamus, please. Please, Afridamus. Catch out. Catch out.
But I'm just saying. I'll let you. I promise I'll let you speak. I'm just explaining why I'm saying what I'm saying. You guys are now catching up to what we already been knowing since we got over here, which is it's not a fair playing field. It's not the stuff that we've died and got our ass whooped for, the rights. You know, have you
have you ever had your ass whooped for your rights in America? How old are you? Hold on. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 30 years old now.
How old?
30.
30. So you're young, right? So you have guns pulled on you. Are you a criminal? Are you a gang member?
No, but I guess because I had
what was this? So are you saying?
No.
Are you wait?
You asked me if I'm a gang member. I'm just saying I had a gun pulled on me. But see,
who pulled it on you? Who pulled it on you?
The cops. Who else would?
Okay, what did you do for the cops? But so you think they pulled that gun on you because you're black, and now you assume this happens to every black person in America?
No, I don't assume. I know that if you're a black male, it's gonna happen. It might happen to you. You have.
Well, I'm a black male in America, and I'm a black. Oh, you can see I'm a dark black male in America, and I've been living here for quite some time, right? Okay, so
exactly,
and also I've worked in the criminal justice system.
That's why I was coming to Afridamus.
So I know a whole lot about this.
Wait, so let me get this right. You work for
Afridamus. Wait, Afridamus. That's where I was coming to. Wait, catch out. Can I get a chance?
Let him speak. Go ahead.
You can literally Google where, like, down in Florida.
No, I'm not talking about Googling. I'm talking about real life, like real life.
I was gonna say you can Google and watch YouTubes of people.
No, I'm talking
getting killed by their own.
Yeah, but that happens. Go ahead, Rats.
Afridamus, you know, the thing about these black Americans is that they love fear mongering. You know, and they love they love.
I'll let him speak. Let him
these
speak.
people don't live in these people don't live in reality, and they love.
Can I?
Okay, these people love.
But let him speak. You can ask him. Go ahead, Rat.
I just want to ask him something when he gets.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, these people don't live in reality. Everything that they say, it's things that they get off of YouTube, get off of Facebook, get off.
Oh my God.
Here's Afridamus, right? A man who came, from Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
A man who made a success of himself in the land of America. And you here speaking about people are going to kill you for the color of your skin. Shut up. And people are going to kill you. And, you over here speaking about people are going to kill you for the color of your skin. And you going, you're mentioning things that are extreme. But here's a man that's right in front of you who's made a success of his life. The other one that you said was that you would rather be an African in Africa, knowing where your tribe and knowing where your tribe, you'd rather be that than live in America. I am from South Africa and I know my tribe. I know my culture. I know everything. I can speak my language. I know where my people come from, but I aspire to live in the United States of America. So your points are null and void.
All I'm saying is, wait. I've been in South Africa. You guys are almost just like United States. So what are you talking about? The only thing different is, really and truly, you guys are in a westernized civilization. You're in a European, technically owned part of the continent. What are you talking about? So because
hold on, Al. No, I gotta read my super chat, Al. You're American, I'm American. We about that capitalist, like paying customers come first, right?
Yes, sir. Get your dollars, dog.
Look, man. Look, I know this guy talk too much.
Being born in America, let me read this. So, being born in America, with all the opportunities and comfort comes with a lot of mental trauma. So for me, I am not thankful at all being born in USA. Thank you for the super chat. MS Delta, another super chat. He said, Rads, don't generalize all Black America. The far left controls the media. Thank you. You're absolutely correct there.
So he just made a statement that do not generalize all.
Catch out. I am Ados, FBA man, living a great life in USA. Absolutely 100% correct there. And here we go. We got more. We have MS Delta again. He said, as Ados FBA, I'm happy to be American, but I still want my reparation from USA and Africa. He wants his reparation. Well, you know, we got evidence. Ghana apologized on TV, the chief. So MS Delta will take gold. I'm gonna emphasize this point again. He will take gold. He will take diamond. Just so you guys know. You know, I mean, because they might say they don't have cash, but he's open to taking these items. And we have VM West Africa. I already read that. Okay, go ahead. Thank you for the super chat. Let me play this and thank them properly here.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through.
Thank you for the super chats. All right. All right. Who was speaking again?
Me. I'm waiting.
Who? Nat. Okay, go ahead, Nat Turner. Nat, what do you want to add on to everything you've been hearing?
I wonder what y'all feel as though y'all qualified to even speak on Black American issues.
Oh, we are very qualified because I'm an American. You know what?
Listen, let me repeat myself. It's not about Black Americans. We don't care about you. It's about the opportunities in the United States of America. Not about you. We don't care about you.
All y'all doctors over here.
Can I say one more thing, please? And I promise I'll shut up for the next 10 minutes. You guys keep talking about opportunities. And I keep trying to explain what I'm trying to explain to you is, yes, you can look at Afridamus and his success and all that. But the thing was the road was already paved by the time he got here. Okay.
Yeah,
so Nat Turner.
We couldn't even get a job.
Wait, Nat Turner.
Yes.
You're so for example, like you're much older than Catch Al and myself, right? So
Yes.
Okay. We get it. Like people talk about the opportunities and all this. But do these opportunities, right? Do you go and get this opportunity? Hold on. Do you go and get it and work for them? And you know, because for it to be, you have to turn opportunities to fruitful things to benefit you.
Let me answer that question, right?
No, Judah, I'm asking again.
This is the thing. Only immigrants see what they call opportunities. People living in their countries do not see opportunities. If you are an immigrant, let me make a statement real quick.
Judah, this is for the blacks, not you, Judah. Just allow the blacks to answer. Nat Turner,
I can't even talk.
You said Nat Turner couldn't even talk, and now you are interrupting him. Go ahead, Nat Turner.
I can't even speak in American. Well, this is the thing. Immigrants just got busted. 7,600 fake nursing degrees.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's on the news yesterday. They got busted for running 7 schools with fake degrees. Immigrants, mostly from Haiti.
So so wait, Nat Turner. Why you do this? So you're gonna come here and snitch on the Haitians?
I mean, it's up to FBI got them.
No. You over here snitching on the Haitians, man. Come on, man.
I'm not snitching. I'm telling. I'm American.
You're telling.
I'm with the
He's not snitching. He's not snitching.
Wait, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Nat Turner, I'm okay. I agree. You said you're not snitching. You're telling. I agree. Telling is better than snitching. Okay.
Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Illegals. They got immigrants here. Y'all don't get it.
So are you going to tell on the illegal Haitians if you see them?
And already did it.
You already did it?
Man, I said too many people. They don't even know it either. Let me say this. It's one thing about me and why we are Native Americans. We cannot get deported. Nobody in my family had to apply for citizenship. I'm talking about all the centuries we've been here. Never. Don't exist.
So wait, so why are you bragging about it? Yeah, so
we are not
immigrants. Why you bragging?
Nobody in my
family.
So
why are you bragging about that?
That's crazy. for us. None of us ever.
So why are you bragging? Yeah, and if listen, that Turner, and if
I'm telling you the difference. I'm telling you the difference.
so what? So
I like that.
So being a native of America, what have you achieved?
They cannot deport us.
What have you achieved?
I go out there, whatever I do, I can't be deported.
Okay,
Hey,
so being a native of America, what have you achieved?
The government says I belong here.
Brother.
The U.S. government says
Come
I don't
on.
belong nowhere else.
Listen, that's nothing. Nat Turner, aren't you ashamed that there are people? Nat Turner, aren't you ashamed that there are people from other countries outside of the United States of Africa who have made a success of their lives while you bragging about your citizenship? Come on, bro.
Rashid,
Come on, bro.
Rashid, let me tell you, man.
On the planet.
Rashid, let me.
You did nothing. Nat Turner, you did nothing. You did nothing to acquire your citizenship. All you had to do was be born, and you bragging about that? Man, that's low.
Nobody in my family ever. I'm talking about generations.
Afridamus had to break his back. Afridamus had to break his back for him to become the man that he is. And you bragging about your citizenship? Afridamus had to break his back. Afridamus had to work his ass off for him to become the man that he is. And you bragging about your citizenship? Man, you low, man. Man, you low.
What do you mean low?
You low. And this is the reason why we Africans don't want to associate ourselves with Black Americans. We want to get there and work hard and become the best version of ourselves. We are tired of Black Americans. We are tired of Black
Guys,
Americans.
one mic.
We don't care about Black Americans. We care about our own survival, about our, making a success of ourselves, feeding our families. We don't care about Black Americans. We don't care about you. You're not special. You have never ever been special. You don't care.
With Black scholarship.
We love America. We don't love Black Americans. There's a difference between the two, man. We don't care about you.
You love food stamps and welfare. You love food stamps and welfare. Section 8, free housing, free school. That's what you love. None of y'all made it on your own. Not neither one. Not neither one of y'all made it on your own. Y'all get food stamps, welfare, Section 8, Social Security. Y'all get all that stuff. None of y'all made it on your own. Not one. Y'all talking about what y'all did. We got a social system here. We got a social system. There you go. Y'all can't deal with it. Y'all can't handle it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Nat Turner. So guys, we've been here over 3 hours. Great conversation. We are about to do our closings, but before
let me close out, man. Let me close out.
Jude, you've been coming here on the show for a minute. Don't always feel like you gotta interrupt the host. I'm not even finishing my sentences. You're just cutting me up. I want to thank the people that are super chatting me, but there you are. You're not even letting me thank them. Fine. I'll let you say your last piece today, and then I will read my super chats afterwards. Would that be okay, Jude?
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead, Jude. Please, you start. Go ahead, Jude. And Jude, please. I noticed that you've been hating on the Nigerians. I don't know what's going on, but we will get in the bottom of this. Go ahead.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing. As a Bantu guy, right? I hate when Nigerians want to come on certain panels and call me out or call Cameroonians out. My best friend is Nigerian on this panel. Mike. My guy from Mike is a Yoruba guy from Abio, Lagos. I mean, he's my guy. I'm not gonna let other people come here and disrespect me or disrespect the part that I'm from, because I mean, Cameroon and Nigeria, yeah, it seems like we are the same people, but I'm Bantu, so I'm not gonna mingle around and talk, to people that want to come here and disrespect. But this is my point. Let me not digress, but this is it, right? What immigrants look from outside of America, they see a lot of opportunities. What the people in America, people that live in America do not see opportunities. That's why when you see African Americans travel to Africa, they see a lot of opportunities on the continent. Why the people that live on that continent do not see those opportunities? Let me finish, man. You keep running your mouth. You left South Africa and moved to Korea, and let me finish. You keep talking a lot. This is the thing.
That's true.
Hold on,
You
Judah, are you talking to yourself? Nobody's talking. Like, are you talking to yourself?
He was just trying to cut me off.
No, he didn't. Nobody said anything. Literally, we were all listening to you. You're talking to yourself. Nobody said anything. But go ahead.
Okay. But
What's going on?
But
are you hearing things? Everyone is quiet here.
Oh, stop it, Afridamus. Stop it. Look, sometimes I want to come here and school people, right? Because most of the time, people want to overtalk and they believe that. And this guy have never been to United States, but he just think like, oh, there's opportunities. What? No, there's not. You're gonna find Africans.
Judah, he's not lying. There is opportunity. Of course, you're gonna find homeless people, but there is opportunity. Why are you here then? Why are you here?
There's opportunities if you don't live in the country, but if you're in this country, you can still make it in Africa. I'm telling you for a fact. So let me finish. I just have 2 minutes to go, and then you're gonna keep talking.
No, you have less than a minute.
Then let me talk. Then you want to keep cutting me off.
And talk about your Egyptian DNA before you finish. We want to hear
okay. Yeah, I will get on that Egyptian DNA, but this is my point that I want to make before getting on that Egyptian DNA. This is the thing, right? Look, people have to respect each other, especially from where they came from, and especially what they are telling you, because I'm not going to let somebody come over and tell you something about me that you didn't get from my mouth, right? So the person that is telling you his own history, believe in that person, because he is who he is. He's not telling you, he's not sugarcoating, and that's what you have to do. And now I'm going to get on that Egyptian DNA. People want to come here and say, oh, DNA, just because you have DNA showing this part. It doesn't mean you have to just...
So Judah, are you like a Kemite?
I'm a Bantu Israelite.
Yeah, but if you're from Egypt, that would mean, Egypt was called Kemet. So the people from there are called the Kemetians. Are you a Kemite?
I'm not a Kemite, bro. I'm a
But
Bantu.
then how can you be a Kemite and you claiming you're from the land of Kemet, but you're not a Kemite?
That's you have to understand.
Never mind. Just go ahead. Yeah.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You have to understand what who the Bantu Israelite is, right? Kemite was a whole land, but the people that left were the Bantus, the Israelite that fled. They got chased out from Egypt by the invaders that came in, and most of them descended down to Cameroon. And after that, the Bantu expansion began. And most of the Bantus
Judah, how many countries are between Egypt and Cameroon?
Egypt that you see today is not the Egypt that was back then. The Egypt that was back then.
Where was it? Where was? No, I mean the location. You would believe the location is still the same, right?
But this is
Did Egypt shift too?
No, Afridamus. When we are talking facts, you have to be factual.
No.
Judah, what is your Egypt side is in Sudan? What is your Egypt side is in Sudan?
Look, you have your boy over here running his mouth, calling himself Rashid, but he's a South African that moved to Korea. But this is the thing.
His name is Rat, not Rashid.
The Egypt that you see today was comprised of Sudan, even Chad.
So which part? Okay, I get it. Are you guys from the Chad part?
Come on, Afridamus. I keep saying that the Egypt that you see today was comprised of Sudan, even part of Ethiopia, part of Chad.
So which part are you guys from?
It was all Egypt. There wasn't no part. Our ancestors, the people that were dead. That is why some of us that when
why not just say North Africa?
Some of them that stayed became Nubians. Some of them took on Nubians, and you could find out that some Nubians in Egypt right now probably have some Bantu blood in them, or if they have their DNA, some of them we trace Bantus, because those were some of the Bantus that decided to stay. But this is the thing; they got admixture in them. Because
are you a Fulani, Judah? Are you a Fulani?
Bro, I'm not a Fulani. I'm telling you, I'm a Bantu Israelite, bro. I can give you my tribe. I know what are you saying? Fulanis are not Bantus.
Well, some people are accusing you of being a Fulani that is hiding.
Those are Fulani people. I'm strictly a Bantu guy who doesn't like Fulani people, because the Fulani were invaders. that enslaved most of the Bantus. And if you see what people are saying about this slave trade, most of the people that were sold were
So did slavery
most of them
happen?
were Bantus.
Hold on. Remember, you said it didn't happen. You said
But this is
tectonic
the thing.
plate.
This is
But now
based
you're
on
saying they are sold. You said the
see,
Fulanis are. Which one is it?
understand my point. Understand my point. It's like you go to the Bible, you have the Muslim and the Christian. There are
Did the
people that
Fullers sell people or not?
the people. That's what I'm saying. The people that believe that slave trade happened is believe that most of the people that
Hold
got
on.
sold.
No. Wait. But you just said the Fulanis was selling
Of
people.
course, the Fulani enslaved a lot of Bantus. That happened in don't you see, even in Somalia, it happened in Somalia. You see all these countries, the people that are enslaved are Bantus. You go to all these places in middle, those were Bantus that got enslaved.
So slavery did happen in America, right? They took the Africans
in
to
Africa. Before the slavery that happened in America, Africans were already doing slavery on the ground.
That's true.
They were, of course,
No,
that's
but
what I'm telling
I
you.
get that. So what I'm saying is, my point is, because the reason why I'm bringing that point is not that I don't know that the slavery was going on. I'm
Right,
saying
it seems like you don't know, but I'm telling you.
hold on. Just let me finish. Because you denied the Atlantic slave trade. You said it happened through the tectonic plate. So now you're saying something else. You're saying the Fulanis were, selling people into slavery.
I did not say. See, I did not say Fulanis were selling people. I said the
You just said
Fulanis
it.
enslaved. I said they enslaved Bantus. Enslaving Bantus.
They didn't sell.
They
Okay.
use them as slaves to clean. Come on, Afridamus. You don't.
Okay, wait. Now, Judah, you just tied yourself in
No,
a
I
knot.
said they enslaved. I didn't say so.
No.
I said they enslaved Bantus, enslavement.
Where? The Fulanis
Wait,
are
I just
nomadic
told you
tribe.
Somalians, they enslaved. They used this Bantus as slaves in their house. The Bantus were doing farming. They were doing a lot of enslaved work. You go to Mauritania, you see
Are
how
the
people are
Somalis Fulanis? Are the Somalis Fulanis?
No, the part of Somalians are Bantus, Somalians, but those are East African
No,
Bantu
we're
that
talking
got
about
admixture in them.
Fulanis. We're talking about Fulanis. Now you're talking about Somalis. How did they come into this?
Oh man, see, Afridamus, you are confused. Okay, now let me
No,
give you.
I was talking about Fulani. You started talking about Somalis.
So you ask if Somalians are Fulanis.
Yeah, I'm asking because you I'm talking about Fulanis. You mentioned the Somalis.
Okay,
So
the
that would
Fulanis
mean,
also
unless you are
enslaved. The Fulanis
implying.
also, okay, in Cameroon, right? The people that enslaved Bantus were Fulanis in Cameroon. The people that enslaved Bantus were Fulanis in Somalia. The people that enslaved Bantus were Somalis. In other countries, the people that enslaved
Okay, do
Bantus.
you have any proof? Do you have any proof for that? Do you have any proof?
So, what you mean? Do I have any proof? I have proof. Come to Cameroon and I'll show you
No,
proof.
Somalis are locked. Hold on, you say Somalia in slave Bantus. Do you have
Somali
any
enslaved Bantus. Go and read
No,
it.
no. Do you
Go
have any
even
proof? Do you have any proof?
What do you mean? I have any proof? One of my best guys is Lima. Lima is from Somalia. He will tell you that's a fact.
Do you have a
So
proof?
Judah, if I read it, Judah, if I read it, I will see this.
Go and read it. Go and search Bantu and slavery in Somalia. I don't have
Judah, I also read about the Atlantic slave trade. You told me not to believe it because the white man wrote it. Who wrote this Somalis, enslaving the Bantus? Who wrote this?
This is not a white man history because this happened on the continent.
But it's in a book. Really?
Judah, bring us a proof, please.
What you mean bring it as a proof? Afridamus, let me finish, man. I was doing my closing statement till these guys came in and started interrupting.
Well, you accused these people. That's why he's here.
But this is the thing. I have no passion. I have no passion for these guys, man. Like as a Bantu Israelite, I have no passion.
You don't have any identity. You have one time Cameroon.
Man, you shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up.
Be nice. Keep it clean, Judah. Please keep it clean.
Okay. Let me finish. Okay, I'm not gonna give it clean to him if he keeps talking. Now, this is my point, right? When I say the Somali sold Bantus, he want to come here and sugarcoat stuff. I've been on so many planets.
No, do you have a proof for that? Do you have a proof?
Let me finish. You know me. You my guy. I know what you are talking about. I've been on so many planets.
Okay.
Because you want to come here and act like you guys on even till today. Go in your country and see what the Bantus are doing. What nonsense are you talking about? You want to come here and sugarcoat things? I don't do sugarcoat. Ask me about ask Judy. I don't do sugarcoating things.
Okay,
When I'm
Judy,
done,
this
you're
is
gonna, when I'm done, you're gonna talk. But this is the thing: when I talk of
No, you say you made
Bantus
a
came from,
statement, make a
man,
proof.
shut up. When I'm done, do your closing statement and talk. Let me finish.
Judy, what's with the aggression? Calm down.
Affidavits, let me finish. Let me, dog, shut up. Let me talk. When I'm done, you go ahead.
Judy, like what's with the aggression? Like, what's going on?
Affidavits, do you think we should be concerned about Judy's mental health? Do you think that this is something serious that we should be worried about?
I live in the state. I live in the state. I wouldn't have mental health. You are the one that want to come here, so you probably have mental health.
People do have mental health in the U.S. though.
Right. But
Judy,
the Africans that
Judy, listen. Apart from this panel and apart from this thing, brother, we love you, my brother. We love you, and we want the best for you. You sound very angry. You sound very agitated. I just want to say, my brother, whatever you're going through, we love you, my brother. Okay.
Yes, but this is the thing, right? Let me finish.
Because you're now fighting with everyone, and
let him talk, man. Who is this guy? This South African guy who is born in the street in Korea. What is he talking about? He's still looking for means to come to the state, man. What is he? You have a nincompoop on the panel, man.
All right. Thank you, Judah. You're finished. Let me finish, man. Guys, that was Judah. You're done now, Judah. That was your closing statement.
No, Affidavits, I haven't even finished. You are closing me out, and you got all these interruptions.
Well, you're here attacking everybody. You got 30 seconds.
Let me finish. I got 30 seconds to go, right? Yeah. You have a nincompoop that left his home country, went to South Korea.
Well, stop attacking him. Focus on the topic, please.
Opportunities in his country. He doesn't see it. He sees only opportunities in America. That's foolishness. But let me go on and say, look, Bantu people.
But why did you make this about Bantus? This is Black History Month. Why are you stealing the cloud from the blacks? This was about. Say something good about the blacks before you leave. Please.
Let me tell you, this is the thing, right? This is the thing, right? Blacks in America, right? Blacks in America are a different breed of people. I keep coming on your panel and tell you we are not the same people. We are not. Just because we look black doesn't mean we are the same people. These people have their ancestral. They did not came. Most of them did not come from Africa. I'm telling you for a fact. It's like seeing an American person and seeing a Russian person and say because they are both white, they all came from the same place. No, it doesn't matter. My DNA doesn't show Cameroon, it shows Egypt. But am I gonna go ahead and claim Egypt? No. So because their DNA shows America, they shouldn't go ahead and it shows African or whatever. They shouldn't go ahead and say, oh, I have to go. No, it doesn't work that way. But this is the thing, right? I don't believe in Black History Month. I don't believe in that thing because Black History Month, a white person cannot give you a day to celebrate about yourself. It just doesn't make sense at all. So it's something that I don't condone with. I mean, calling you. I mean, in America, there's nothing like a White History Month. You don't see that. You don't see that. So when they call you a Black History Month, it means you are so minute till they have to give you a day for you to celebrate. It just makes you low class, and I don't like that. I'm gonna cut it short and say, Affidavits, thank you for letting me in your panel, and I want to thank the panel to staying quiet when I'm talking. And thank you, Afridamus. It's gonna be another day. Thank you so much. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Hotep.
Hotep. I know where you get that from.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's move on to Catch Al closing statement. Go ahead. Actually, Catch Al, you're Black American. You would come later. UFC super fan. Go ahead.
You see what he said last, that Black people should not celebrate
Black History Month. Yeah.
This is the reason why most of the blacks in America, they hate immigrants, mostly black African immigrants. They always say we want to tell them what to do.
Judah lives in Utah. He lives in Utah. They don't have a lot of blacks there.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, Yeah,
That
he's
guy,
there.
that
He's there with the Mormons. They celebrate their prophet Joseph Smith. So don't mind him too much.
That guy is lost. He's
Yeah,
he's a lost cause.
yeah, he's in the Mormon thing, you know. So don't mind him.
Listen, the history is clearly there for everyone to see. Most of these things happen. However, we all got to move on. We need to move on, build our individual's country, try to better our lives, also and make money. No one, listen, all of us here, none of us like poor people. You understand me? When we get our act together, we will earn the respect we deserve. So, like me, I don't care if I walk past a white man and he covers his nose. I don't give a fuck. You have the right to do that. It doesn't bother me. We should focus, better our life, make this money. When you make this money, you will earn your respect. Also, solve problems that will generate money.
Thank you very much, UFC Superfan, for coming through.
Thanks,
And don't mind Jude attacking the Nigerians. Okay, we have Rats. Rats, go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Afridamus. Just 2 points. The first point is, I think we really need to be concerned about Jude, because we may think that it's a joke that he's attacking everyone, but is there a deeper reason behind that? Is his mental health okay? Is it something that we should be concerned about? I think we probably need to look into that if we really call ourselves brothers.
Why do you think?
So,
what makes you think something might be wrong with him?
Because he keeps on attacking everyone. He's fighting with everyone, and he feels like everyone is attacking him, and we're not. It's just that we also want our chance to speak. And now he's fighting. And also now you mentioned the fact that he's fighting with the Nigerians, and his home country, and Nigerians are literal neighbors. They share borders, and now he's fighting with them.
Well, him and his cousin Mamazi, it seems like it's like a kind of like a Cameroonian thing. So somehow if they're not fighting about French, they're fighting about German language. If not German language, they are fighting to be Egyptian, or they're fighting to be space aliens. That's just how it goes. I think he's fine. He'll be fine as soon as Susie, the Mormon girl, calls him. He'll be fine.
Okay.
I mean, A86 Lio, except A86 Lio, he is not on the tectonic plate. He is here on Earth with us. Okay.
Okay.
And 86, I'm messing with you guys. But thank you, Rads.
Yeah. No.
go ahead.
Yes, that was my first point. Yes.
Yeah.
So Afridamus, my second point is, Afridamus, I go wherever opportunity is. So Judah said that I'm begging to live in the United States, and well, he's making it seem as if I'm desperate to live in the United States, and it's not true. I go wherever opportunity is. The reason why I'm in South Korea is because the reason why I'm in South Korea is
don't even explain yourself to him. He's over here, right?
Yes.
In America.
Yes.
So why even bother?
Yes, and so the other one is that I'm also in the process of in the process of studying for another qualification that may open more doors, especially in Australia or New Zealand, or I could find myself working for NGOs in the central parts of Africa, the war-torn central parts of Africa, that could see me making a lot, large sums of money tax-free. That's what I'm after. So
good for you,
so the opportunity,
go out there. Go out there, get your money, Rats. Get your money.
So Afridamus, whether the opportunity is in Chile, whether the opportunity is some unheard of country called Palau, wherever it is, that's where I'm going. So it shouldn't be a thing that I'm desperate to be to be American. No, it's where I'm heading where the opportunity is. But my problem with Black Americans is that they feel as if we should study and know their history and we should be in solidarity with them. I'm not there for that. I'm not there for that. I don't owe Black Americans anything. That's what they should understand. They Black Americans think that they're doing us a favor. You're not. I worked myself to be there. I went to school. I built myself. I connected with the right people. I connected the dots for me to be there. I'm not there because of you. Black Americans think that we're their fans. We're not your fans. You're not special. That's what I want them to understand. We don't care about your culture. I'm there for the bag. I'm there because I identified an opportunity and I think that it will benefit me. I'm not there for you. I don't care about you.
Get out of here.
Thank you, Rad. Thank you, Rad. Happy Black History Month. Thank you very much, Rad.
Thanks. He's a coon.
Thanks, Afridamus.
Thank you. All right, Catch Al. You want to go after Rats? Your closing statement. Go ahead.
I really didn't want to go after, crazy.
Okay, Rashid, go ahead, Rashid.
Yeah, please.
Thank you, Afridamus. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, my closing statement is that we are broad people, Africans. We have our own nations. We are broad of our tribes, and whoever see that that's really a bad thing or something like that, then that person feels inferior. Africa is developing. We are developing people. So that what I'm saying is that the people who are saying they are not African, who are already and their DNA says they are Africans, so that they have their own thing. That's not something that we should care about. So but the DNA tells them that they are from Cameroon or Nigeria or those countries. And
Rashid, what do you want? So Judah is accusing your people of enslaving the Bantus. What's up with that?
Actually, that was not true. It's totally not true. The Somali Bantus are Somalis. They are a part of our community. They are part of our community, and they live predominantly in the south.
Rashid, are you trying to deny this so you don't pay reparation? Is that what's going on?
Say again.
Are you trying to deny it so you don't pay reparation? Because I think Judah is trying to Judah is trying to pull a fast one on the blacks to try to tell them slavery didn't happen, so they don't ask them for that reparation. But it's coming.
Judah, he have listened many of Somali, the Somali youngsters who were really saying bad things about other Africans or saying bad things.
Okay, so it's the beef between him and the Somalis.
Yeah, so that maybe in that way. But the Somali Bantus really are Somali citizens. They are part of our community.
Hey, if you guys are giving reparation, I might even pretend to be a Gerer. I need me some of those camels.
Believe me, Afridamus, they are the parliament. He's the chairman of the parliament. It was Bantu Somali Bantu. Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The cabinets. They are in the in the higher level of Somali government. So they predominantly live in the south of Somalia. I'm from the northern part of Somalia. So they live in the really south of Somalia, and they have they have their own farms and they have their own land. So they are part of
so they are fine. Okay.
Yeah, they are fine.
Well, can you, since it's Black History Month, can you say something good about the blacks before you leave?
No, there is something, things were really happening. I'm not denying there are some things. Sometimes they get discriminated inside our Somali people. That happens everywhere in Africa. We Africans, we have issues with discriminating some other tribes or our other communities. That happens in every country.
No, I mean the blacks here. Since it's their month, you want to say something nice about the blacks before you leave?
Okay, I want to say happy
Black History Month.
Black History Month, and that's all I can say to them.
All right, thank you. All right, that's Rashid. All right, Nat Turner, go ahead, Nat Turner. Closing statement.
Yeah, I just want to make the statement that it's actual fact. It's about we ain't native. We the only ones that family never had to apply for citizenship, which is weird. And we got thousands of our relatives taught in this soil that did so much to build this country from the ground up, tearing the weeds up, tearing the trees down, and all that for nothing. And we ain't going nowhere. I'm for American, red, white, and blue all the way. I'm going by America, like y'all trying to get over here, try to be American, and trying to send us over there. They don't going the back in holes and all that other stuff. Nah, I ain't going over there. Y'all ain't got no ice cream and ambulance. As soon as one of y'all chop me up with a sword, ain't nobody gonna pick me up. So I ain't going nowhere Africa. And in fact, I can't run from y'all. I can't run for y'all. Get back.
Now, Tony, it's like I'm out.
No time. I ain't going down there. I wouldn't even go down there with food stamps. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all, you crazy. You think I'm gonna leave America to go over there? And my family, I got all kinds of portraits of my family in wars and all that.
Wait, okay, so wait, Nat Turner, let me ask you this. The way you described Africa, saying they don't have ice cream, is this the reason why you're pretending that you're Native American, Native Indian? So because you think they are trying to, move everyone that have the African DNA to Africa. So you are refusing to take the DNA and you're pretending to be Native. Is that the reason?
Listen, some of them DNA tests will come out, and I'm the blackest mug in Africa. That's bullshit. Them tests. Let me tell you what. I know who my grandma was, who was holding me as her father was a Native American. I got pictures of who they was. That Louis Gossett Gates, he worked for Harvard. He bought and paid. He's a shill.
Yeah, but just so Nat Turner, just FYI, we do have ice cream in Nigeria and all the other countries. Just so
ice cream over there?
Oh yeah, we got plenty of ice cream.
Y'all got ice cream over there?
Yeah, we do.
So I guess y'all got plumbing.
Yeah, we got
Everybody
plumbing.
got plumbing.
Well, not everybody.
Everybody got plumbing.
Not everybody, but plenty of people do.
So what about y'all rivers and stuff? Is they full of what?
Fish and
what I'm talking about.
Oh, like you're talking about gold and all that? Or you're talking about fish?
If they go to the bathroom in the river. Do they go to the bathroom in the river in the street now? I can look it up in 2 seconds.
Well, it depends on where you go to.
Y'all go to the bathroom outside.
Now, Turner, you're something else, man. Happy Black History Month. Thank you.
Real.
Well, we have ice creams, and we have, everywhere you go, we have bushmeat too.
Happy in Nigeria.
No, we have bushmeat.
The flies real happy.
The flies?
Plenty of shit.
Yeah, we have bushmeat too.
Huh?
Bushmeat.
Yeah, I know y'all get right. I know because y'all former president was over here in Maryland living. He moved to America. That guy from Gambia, that former president, the one y'all chased out. He was living in Maryland. Yeah, you should go meet him.
No, he's in
I don't know if he's still there.
He's in Equatorial Guinea now. But if you move to Nigeria or Ghana,
I know they kicked him out of the United States. But he was over in Maryland for a while.
You should think about visiting Ghana or Nigeria.
I visited there. They chased me down the street. I'm all fat and all that. They chopped my ass up.
So you don't need ice cream.
You got money. You American. You got money. Nah, good old USA. Only way I go down there is American military. I need
with the military.
And only way I can live there is next to a U.S. embassy.
Thank you,
Nat run up in there.
Nat Turner, do you want to say something good to the Africans since it's Black History Month in your closing here?
Yeah. All the Africans in the world should kiss our black ass for hooking y'all up in America.
Thank you, Nat Turner.
Y'all should kiss our black ass, for real.
Thank you. Thank you. All right,
bye. I know no offense, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Y'all
well, from what they can see, there will be plenty to go around, plenty of ASS to go around to kiss. Thank you here. That was Nat Turner. Okay. Catch Al. Closing statement.
All right.
closing statements. I want to say thank you for allowing me to vent a little bit and try to get a point across. But the reality is, I love my African brothers and sisters. Even though I heard a lot of Uncle Ruckus today, it's a good topic for discussion. Even though like I said, I came in kind of slated. If I can leave anything behind, I would like to say, African Americans, we are reaching out to Africans because we want to make a bridge. We want to learn. We want to learn from each other. We can tell you certain things that went in like Rads. I was gonna say, I'll try to help this dude out if he's really about his paper, but at the same time, that's the type of person you have to look out for, because those are the type of people y'all got running y'all government. They don't give a damn about you. They just care about that paper. So if they care about that paper more than they care about their own people, you get in these situations that a lot of African nations are getting into. But there is some glimmer of light, like Ghana, Nigeria, a lot of these areas are like, hey, we catching on to the game. And that's all it really is. It's all about that business.
Mick Mill did say he's gonna take the hood to Ghana. So I'm gonna do a show on that too. I mean, the hood is coming to Ghana. So, you're right. Do you want to say something good to the Africans before you leave?
Yeah, I do. I want to say, please don't think that I'm just gonna guess. Jeddah's mad because he's waking up and he's realizing how much lies have been told on us and about us to the world. There was a time when Africans used to think that Black Americans were lazy and didn't know what the heck was going on and all this and all that. Now, some of the Africans, some of my best friends are coming over here and they're seeing, oh no, it's totally, it's not the way it was presented to us. And that's what I'm saying. We are reaching out. We can learn from each other. There's nothing wrong with that. We're supposed to love each other. Yes, just because you're Black doesn't mean you got to be from that tribe or got to be from that area, but you can still learn from each other and you can still respect each other. And I'm hoping that as time goes on, as generations go on, we will learn that, because in the end,
it would work out. So catch out. Yeah. You heard, Nat Turner, he wants ice. He wants to know if there's ice cream there. Would you be bringing him to the cookout in Africa?
I don't know, because I don't want to get beat the fuck up. But excuse my language. But
you're not gonna bring him.
I don't know if I would bring him. If I did, I'll be on the other side of the party. But
what, he's gonna say something?
Because he's gonna say something, and it's gonna. We're trying to build bridges. I'm not trying to burn anything down, and I don't. Sometimes you just gotta let crazy be crazy.
Right. Well, thank you, Al, man. You're welcome here. Good conversation. And guys, that was Al. Happy Black History Month. Thank you.
Same to you, my brother.
All right. Guys, that was Al. Let me read this super chat here. Guys, I mean, as you know, the conversations here, we have the topic, but as you know, when people call in, they bring their own set of, issues they want to discuss. So that's what you witness. We heard Judah talk about being a, Egyptian and Bantu, and Al wanted ice cream. He's not African, he's native. So we have it all on this show. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. St. James said, grand opening, grand closing. Great show. Thank you, St. James, for the super chat. Let me see here. I think I missed another one. Let's see. Okay. MS Delta again. He said, if people want to get their American dream, that's fine. Just don't get in my way of my bag. This is true, MS Delta. He said, panel, don't take Nat Turner seriously. Thank you, MS Delta. MS Delta said, do not take Nat Turner seriously. Nat Turner was actually pretty funny. He's more worried about ice cream and stuff. Yes, Nat Turner, there is ice cream. There's plenty of the ice cream in Nigeria and Ghana, all the other countries. But I would recommend those two countries for Nat Turner, Ghana or Nigeria, Gambia, not too sure, or maybe Cameroon. You can go to Cameroon also. Those are all good options. Ladies and gentlemen, that's bringing us to the end of today's show. Let me see what I'm gonna, leave you guys with. Let me find the perfect music that would, help us get out of here. Here we go.
No matter how bad the condition looks that the black man and black woman is in, no matter how much self-destruction, no matter how much destructive behavior and conduct we see on the part of the black man and black woman, no matter how low the black man and black woman has fallen, the black man is the original man, God's people.
The days, all those years ago, that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song